Hello! Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. So happy to have you all here. Welcome, welcome. I am here with incredible news to share with everybody, and that is that I have been given the opportunity to work alongside some incredible creative people, and we are going to be trying to basically retransform Undertale, the video game, as it presently exists, and try to make it into something that even more people will be able to experience this story. So I wanted to play Undertale with all of y'all tonight, and I thought maybe I'm currently in the Discord for the project, so people might be able to pop in and out if they wish to discuss any aspect of the project, if they want to talk about the character that they're planning on voicing. I myself am going to be doing one of the characters. I'm going to be Doggeressa, which I'm very excited for. And so yeah, if anyone hears about this and thinks, wow, this is a really cool project, I'd love to, try to throw my hat in, and if there's anything I can do to assist in making this story more accessible to a wider cast of people, then by all means, I'd love to give you some more information, but as it stands, I'm occasionally going to be stepping away just because I am right now in talks with the director of the project, just making sure that everything that I'm doing right now is to their vision, more or less, because, well, yeah, this is, my Twitch channel. It's a few hours. No. They are presently on their way home, and they would love themselves to jump into chat and talk a little bit about what we're doing here and all the things that we're excited for. So yeah, with that being said, I noticed that as soon as I loaded in the game, things basically, it starts. So I don't have the game running in the background to prep as I usually do. That being said, it should immediately pop up on stream. Come on, please. Long ago, two races ruled over Earth, humans and monsters. One day, war broke out between the two races. After a long battle, the humans were victorious. They sealed the monsters underground with a magic spell. Many years later, Mount Abbott, 20... Legends say that those who climb the mountain never return. Turning that down a little. Undertale. Now, I've actually never played this game. I've seen a playthrough years ago, but this is going to be a first time for me. Okay, so we have Z or enter, X or shift to cancel. Let's see. Yeah, that's all good. Oh, I can full screen it. Okay, I'm about to resize this. Oh, lordy. Should have seen that one coming. I probably should have seen that coming. Whoops. We're professionals. We're professionals. I'm a professional. I got this. Okay. So, C for the menu. Okay. Okay. So I do this. Oh, goodness me. Yeah, having a bit of trouble there, but this is okay. And our panda. Hello, I'm doing my best. Is that name correct? Yeah, I'm Panda. Getting a little scared. And this is us. Okay, so considering this isn't like a totally blind run, I kind of know what's going on. I do very much know like the route that I want to go is, you know, personally I'm more of a pacifist. I'm that's going to be hard in some regards, but that is the route that I think feels right for what I want to do. Howdy! I'm Flowey. Flowey the flower. You're new to the underground, aren't ya? Golly, you must be so confused. Someone ought to teach you how things work around here. I guess little old me will have to do. Ready? Here we go. See that heart? That's your soul, the very culmination of your being. Oh, this is gonna be tricky. Your soul starts off weak, but can grow strong if you gain a lot of LV. What's LV stand for? Why, love, of course. You want some love, don't you? Don't worry, I'll share some with you. Down here, love is shared through little white friendliness pellets. Are you ready? Move around, get as many as you can. Hey! JP Plays! Welcome, welcome! I bet he's going to be the best. I have some high hopes. Hey buddy, you missed him. Let's try this again, okay? Aw, Beans, I missed him again. Is this a joke? Are you brain dead? Run into the bullets! Friendly dispellants. You know what's going on here, don't you? You just wanted to see me suffer. Hi, Mom! Oh, Beans. Oh, Beans. Wants us to die. Oh, Beans. Oh, thank you for the bits! Thank you! Oh? Goat Mom! What a terrible creature, torturing such a poor, innocent youth. Do not be afraid, my child. I am Toriel, caretaker of the ruins. I pass through this place every day to see if anyone has fallen down. Oh, I just realized I need to do something. Oh, there we go. You are the first human to come here in a long time. Come, I will guide you through the catacombs. This way. Mom, I don't think you've seen Undertale before. So I do have a gamer for a mom, but I don't think this is the sort of game she usually opts for. The shadow of the ruins looms above, filling you with determination. HP fully restored. We'll save. Welcome to your new home, innocent one. Allow me to educate you in the operation of the ruins. The ruins are full of puzzles. Ancient fusions between diversions and door keys. One must solve them to move from room to room. Please adjust yourself to the sight of them. Only the fearless may proceed. Brave ones, foolish ones, both walk not the middle road. To make progress here, you will need to trigger several switches. Do not worry, I have labeled the ones that you need to flip. Press Z to read signs. I used Enter. Stay on the path. Oh, goodness. I think I want to do a pacifist route, especially for this is my first time actually playing through. And especially because so many of the people associated with the project, you know, might be popping in. I'd feel really bad about killing their character if they did want to pop in chat before they had the chance to pop in. And so I think pacifist is the route we're going to start with. Splendid. I'm proud of you, little one. Let us move to the next room. That and, there's a fight that I know if I was to do genocide route that I would not survive. As a human living in the underground, monsters may attack you. You will need to be prepared for this situation. However, worry not. The process is simple. When you encounter a monster, you will enter a fight. While you are in a fight, strike up a friendly conversation. Stall for time, I will come to resolve the conflict. Practice talking to the dummy. You encountered the dummy. We'll talk. I'm gonna talk to the dummy. Doesn't seem much for conversation. Toriel seems happy with you. You won! We got no experience, no gold. Ah, very good. You are very good. We're a natural. There is another puzzle in this room. I wonder if you can solve it. Frogget! Let's see. Let's check on the Frogget. Frogget, attack 4, defense 5. Life is difficult for this enemy. Toriel! You won! No experience, no gold. That was easy. The western room is the eastern room's blueprint. Interesting, okay. So we got vines, and got vines. She's not gonna let me go, is she? So 2, and then maybe like 4, and then 2 and 2? That's what I'm thinking. This is the puzzle, but here, take my hand for a moment. She's such a worrier. I love her. Thank you for the bits, Mom! She just really wants to stay #1 on that leaderboard. Puzzles seem a little too dangerous for now. Thank you, thank you. You have done excellently thus far, my child. However, I have a difficult request to ask of you. I would like you to walk to the end of the room by yourself. Forgive me for this. Okay. God, we're being so brave. Greetings, my child. Do not worry, I did not leave you. I was merely behind this pillar the whole time. Thank you for trusting me. However, there was an important reason for this exercise. To test your independence. Yeah, it's a really good song. This is so good. I remember a few years ago when the Undertale orchestral thing happened in Japan that was live streamed. I remember watching that entirety of that whole thing and just sobbing. Like, the music is so incredible in this game. Each and every soundtrack just... It was to test our independence. I must attend to some business, and you must stay alone for a while. Please remain here. It's dangerous to explore by yourself. I have an idea. I will give you a cell phone. If you have a need for anything, just call. Now I'm curious, if you guys know the Undertale soundtrack, what are some of your guys' favorite songs? Because mine, I think, is Spider Dance. Like, that's the one that I find that I, like, pretty frequently go back to. If you have a need for anything, just call. Be good, alright? Frogget! Ring! Hello, this is Toriel. You have not left the room, have you? There are a few puzzles ahead that I've yet to explain. It'd be dangerous to try to solve them yourself. Be good, alright? I left the room immediately, I wasn't even thinking. I can handle this. Frogget. Ribbit, ribbit. Excuse me, human. I have some advice for you about battling monsters. If you act a certain way, or fight until you almost defeat them, they might not want to battle you anymore. If a monster does not want to fight you, please use some mercy, human. Ribbit. That's fair. Playfully crinkling through the leaves fills you with determination. HP fully restored. We got the leaf pile! Oh! Frogget! Okay, let's try complimenting. Frogget didn't understand what you said, but was flattered anyway. Aw, blushes deeply. Ribbit. They seem reluctant to fight us. Let's spare. We won! We got gold. What's this? It says, take one. Take a piece of candy? You took a piece of candy. We're only gonna take the one. Frog it! Compliment. Oh no. I got. It's okay. Oh no. We're trying again. Whimsun! Check. This monster's too sensitive to fight. Oh, they're sorry. They avoid eye contact. Console. Halfway through your first word, Whimsun bursts into tears and runs away. Oh, baby. Oh. Can I just... Interesting. Ring. Hello, this is Toriel. For no reason in particular, which do you prefer? Cinnamon or butterscotch? I love butterscotch. Oh, I see. Thank you very much. Click. Ring. Hello, this is Toriel. You do not dislike cinnamon, do you? I know what your preference is, but would you turn up your nose if you found it on your plate? Right, I understand. Thank you for being patient, by the way. I like cinnamon, I just really like butterscotch. 3 out of 4 gray rocks. Recommend you push them. There we go. Frogget! My friend! We did it! God, I'm so good at video game. Down we go! And then, please don't step on the leaves. Oh, okay. Hello?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. And let me check, make sure that the stream can hear you. 1, 2, hello.
Should I join via Discord or Twitch?
Oh, you can join either way, whichever your preference is. And now making sure, Twitch chat, can you hear the director Aaron in chat?
I think I'm gonna probably join Twitch, that way I can get a sense for your Twitch viewers.
Okay, perfect.
Alright, so I'll be back momentarily.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, I will up their volume. I'll also see about volume mixer. So we want to up Discord. And we're going to lower Undertale a bit. Okay. Also, welcome Couchbugs. That'd be a lot easier if I was able to, like, adjust the settings in OBS a little bit easier. Hello there! Everyone give a big warm welcome to the director of the Undertale Accessibility Project. Everyone wave, say hi! Yeah, this is the intelligence behind making everything happen. This is the person who's been reaching out to people and getting all hands on deck. They even were forthright enough to reach out to Toby Fox themselves and say, hey, this is something that we want to do. Everything cool? To which he offered confirmation. He has given his blessing for the project. Oh, for voice, that's why I usually just use Twitch, because then it'll come through my computer, and it should pick up then on OBS. But now you can see we got our nice little community here. I'm sorry I didn't see your messages earlier. I have Undertale full screened on that monitor. So we got mold small while we wait. Let's see. I'm gonna check on this guy. Curvaceously attractive, but no brains. God, just like me for real. Sexy wiggle. Oh no. They're ruminating. Let's imitate them. I understand the world a little bit better. Scorch. They're waiting pensively. We're gonna flirt with them. OBS is the capture software that takes my game and takes the VTuber and the chat, and that helps construct everything that you're seeing on the screen as a cohesive item. We have a meaningful conversation. Waiting pensively. Let's see. Oh, that was all we needed. Easy peasy. Okay, we're going to see how good I remember this. Ah, beans. I was so close. That was me. That was on me. Oh. A pair of froggets. Compliment. Oh. Getting careless. Gotta get them both blushing. I'm assuming anyway. Yeah, we got him. There we go.
Alright, so I think I'm just gonna join via Discord because I don't know how to get my voice heard via Twitch.
That is okay. To be fair, neither do I through the Twitch application itself. I think I would have to do like a guest star situation, which would require you to also be streaming.
Yeah.
But that's a whole song and dance that I have not messed with.
What's odd is I think that it's actually coming through earlier on the Discord.
I think it is. There's a slight delay, which is why I'm also live streaming the game itself, in case someone wanted to like commentate on whatever was happening on the screen.
Yeah, so I just won't be able to see what the chat says, so you'll have to tell me if anything notable comes up.
Will do, but welcome to the stream. I'd love to hear a little bit about how you came up with the idea for this project in the first place.
So, it actually, there's a lot that went into the decision to start this. Part of it is, growing up, I spent 12 years in a very small school, and they had to, for a lot of that time, share a building with a different school.
Mm-hmm.
And that school was for disabled people.
Oh, okay.
A lot of nonverbal people, some people who could not read, couldn't move properly, and their minds were just fine. It was their bodies that were not cooperating.
Yeah.
So they can appreciate all sorts of, like, they could appreciate the story of Undertale, but they couldn't play it in order to do so. So that's part of it. Another is, first off, can everyone hear me?
Yeah, I got one person asking to turn you up a bit more, and so I did just that, and then turned the game down a little bit in turn, so we should be good.
All right.
Kyle, if you could just confirm that once things catch up a little bit. I think I have this. I think we got the levels right. Oh, thank goodness. Much better.
All right. So uh, when I first played Undertale, it was such an amazing experience that I immediately wanted to share it with everyone around me. Unfortunately, unlike me, my family is not big on video games. A lot of them just can't wrap their hands around a controller properly, not because of any disability, but just because they're not adept at that sort of thing. And I got a lot of things. I got a lot of comments saying, if it was more like a movie or a series or a choose your own adventure book, then yeah, they'd totally play it. And I'm like, yeah, that's possible. And I also knew quite a few dyslexic people. So that went into the idea for voice acting. And then when I was in a class, I'm still in this class for early childhood education. So
Yeah.
like learning how to teach preschoolers and stuff, very young kids. One of my classmates has they had a disability with their vision. The way they described it was like looking through horizontal blinds all day, like curtain blinds.
Yeah.
And on their computer I could see everything was super close up. It was a real struggle for them to read. And I was thinking about that and how sometimes she'd use this zoom function and other times she'd use some text-to-speech software. And my mind began to wander, as it often does, about various things around me and how much this technology helps people around the world daily. And then it took a hard turn because my mind is like that.
Yeah.
And I started thinking about Undertale. And then I thought, what if this speech-to-text was with Undertale? The robotic voices would probably get really annoying over time. What about the 16-bit style music? I know that triggers a lot of people. I could probably replace that with orchestration. And from there, the idea began to form more and more. I got the idea to have major battles animated, because just looking at the UI and stuff, like the raw battles in Undertale,
Right.
it probably wouldn't make as much sense to someone just looking at it from the outside. It's a heart in a box.
Right.
Yeah, like this sort of thing. So, for instance, here, they'd have the option to either fight or act. They wouldn't have item or mercy off the bat, because I'm trying to, when I can, just keep it down to 2 actions.
Right, and streamline
And
it
then
a
when
little
they
bit.
then when they choose the act, they'd get a couple other things. And everything would be voice acted. I'm not sure if I want to have Napstablook's fight animated, just because it's very early on. I began doing a bit of research, trying to find voice actors and stuff. I first started with trying to recruit family members. I got my brother to volunteer to play Sans, and my dad would play Asgore. There was just one problem, and that's that none of them are actors.
Yeah.
And voice acting in particular came pretty naturally to me. I've always been good with silly voices and stuff, and I didn't really understand that it was a struggle for some other people. So I went to the ultimate source of knowledge and people, the internet. And there I found quite a few people, including Shiren, from her video saying a lot of things as Frisk.
Yeah.
And
Oh
she
my
actually,
goodness, their video's incredible.
Yeah, she actually, I think this might have been before you joined the project, she actually agreed to be part of it.
Oh, wow.
Um,
I think that
yeah,
might have been the case. I remember a couple things going around with like, oh yeah, this is the person that we have as Frisk and linking to the YouTube channel, and I was absolutely
yeah,
astounded with how talented they are. Their voice fits so well. A lot of the people you have on the
yeah.
project, I'm so
Well,
impressed
she's
by.
not. She's not on the project anymore. That's the thing.
Oh,
She
okay.
was on the project for a while, and then I got word from her that she was, as she put it, downsizing the number of projects that she was working on, and the UAP had to go. Um, and that was a pretty big blow to morale. We were down not only Frisk, but also narrator and Kara. She was voicing them too. They would just be her normal voice.
Yeah.
Um, so that was a pretty big blow, and it hurt. But this project didn't start. It didn't start with Shiren, and it didn't depend on her. So if I may, I decided to, you know, gather my determination, so to speak. Uh, I decided to stay determined and find other voice actors. And one thing that thankfully Sharon left me with was a Discord server for voice actors that I didn't know existed. And there is where I found you. And now the team has over 30 members. And our cast it's pretty full.
It really
We still have lots of voices available. I'm currently in the process of reviewing a candidate for Gerson.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah. But yeah, there's a lot that's been going into it. So Sharon leaving did have a silver lining in that I got that Discord server and got lots more members, and eventually did get replacements for her voices. Katsi voices Frisk now, and I don't know if any of you have heard of this person, Bettina Levy, on YouTube. She is the narrator in Kara. She does a lot of these things where she reads Tumblr posts, and that's where I found her.
Oh yeah, I think I did see her YouTube channel after she was casted.
Yeah. Unfortunately, she is out of the country right now and away from her equipment, so she can't record. I see Symbiotis is also here. He voices Asgore. Him I found from YouTube.
Oh wow.
Hey. And his is actually the only voice featured as of yet for the project that is like publicly out. That being the teaser.
In fact, I'll quickly drop. I have a Discord command just for project that links to the teaser trailer.
Awesome.
And also, welcome to the chat. If you want to say anything, Symbiotis, go ahead.
Oh, no, I just wanted to drop in and say hello. Because I don't think I've had the opportunity to talk to you guys before, so it's like, hey, might as well seize the opportunity.
Heck yeah, it's lovely to have you in here.
You know?
It's so fun hearing your voice not in the teaser trailer.
Yeah. Yeah. I was a bit hasty in releasing that teaser. I just really wanted to get the word out. So even the teaser isn't complete, it doesn't have narration. But I really didn't want to wait till late January for that.
Right.
Something I'm actually working on is a bit of a teaser for animation. A lot of the fights are going to be animated, especially the more notable ones like Toriel, Sans, Mettaton, Asgore. Like I said, I'm still considering Napstablook. Although there are some other things that I'll go over later, but there may be a small chance that in that room, if you choose not to move Napstablook by force, you just walk right through him. It would be like a similar thing to the Fun Value events.
Oh, like with the randomized like things that happen when you play the game. Right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So there would be the random chance that if you decide not to push an absolute by force, then you just walk right through him.
That would be
Sorry,
good. I just had the
sorry.
issue on stream of, well, I don't want to use force. Doesn't deserve that.
Some people will be like that, like, you know what, no, move.
I'm thinking an absolute's dialogue later may also be different, depending on that. Like, when he saves you from Mad Dummy, he may say, "Oh, you're the one who walked through me. That wasn't comfortable." Well, see ya.
Oh, okay. Also, in terms of the animation, are you planning it for to be 2D or 3D animated?
2D.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 3D is definitely... I think it takes away a bit from the aesthetic. I mean, 3D animation is great, but I just feel like it doesn't fit Undertale, if you know what I mean.
Right. No, I agree. With 2D, it's a lot more expressive.
Yeah.
You do a lot more with it.
I have gotten permission from an animator to use their animations. Their name is Spectralite. If you look them up, it's Spectralite and then 3 A's, all caps. So like Spectralite AAA. They made pretty complete animation of Hopes and Dreams, or at least some parts of it, that I will be able to use. They made Megalovania, Sans Battle, which is complete other than some line cleanup, and it needs color, which I'm working on. There are some bits though that are already sort of colored or don't need color per se, that will be included in the trailer. And then there's the Mettaton fight with Death by Glamour, which is it's more of an animatic, but there are some bits that look completely animated, although they're all in a sort of purplish cast. But I think I may actually keep that, considering it's like the show lights, everything's slightly purple for Mettaton's aesthetic.
Yeah.
Right. No, I thought I recognized Spectralight's name, because, like, I know their work from Saved Him and the Mettaton fight you were just talking about.
Yeah, exactly. Save Him is the one that we're using. Although all sound is going to be new. Yeah. I first asked them to actually animate for the project, but they said that they would not be taking commissions or requests. And so I said, okay, can I at least use your animations in character design? And they said, yeah, that can be fine. That would be fine. Do whatever you want with it. So I'm gonna do just that. And I was actually going to reach out to them, maybe later today, maybe later this week, but soon, sorry again.
Bless you.
About getting the actual files of the project so that I can go through frame by frame and add color, and to request any character design sheets they have. Yeah, a lot of the animated stuff is a lot of the inspiration from it also comes from in-game battle stuff and some unused features. For instance, in the Undertale art book, there are unused sprites for Asgore's face, and they look horrifying, like killing your blood. And there's a note from Toby saying that those faces are actually Asgore roaring for an unused attack in which he would roar, or wait, first his eyes would flash 6 times in a row with those spear swipes, so you'd have to remember a 6-number sequence to dodge his attacks. Then he would roar, lift the trident above his head, and then slam it down into the box, creating shockwaves that would damage the player. This wasn't implemented for a number of reasons. Yeah. One reason that it wasn't implemented was because it would... Toby said it would make the battle too hard. Another being that the trident at that point would not fit on screen. but since it's going to be animated, I can bring that attack back. His
That's gonna be
roaring
so
will not
cool.
look quite as terrifying. It'll look, more like his normal face, but roaring.
Mhm.
He can roar, and then instead of slamming the trident down into box, he'd slam it into the ground, and the ground would experience the shockwave, knocking Frisk off their feet. And since it's an animation, we have the ability to zoom out, so fitting on screen isn't an issue.
I'm so excited.
There's the same school that I go to for the early childhood education. It's a vocational school. They've got a team for a class for digital media, and I've been in contact with their teacher because they need work hours and experience in order to graduate. I need animation done. It's a win-win.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten any word back. He said that he'd bring the project to his seniors and see what they think. I haven't gotten any word from that. It's been 6 days. I'm gonna wait one more before I make a follow-up email. That's generally my rule. If someone doesn't respond in a week, I follow up.
Yeah, I think that's a good rule of thumb.
Yeah. Although I'm a bit afraid because a lot of the people in there I know say like, oh, it's so busy, or just aren't interested in the animation aspect. But I've seen some of the animation that other students have done that I don't know personally, and it's really good. If I can't get them, then there are a number of colleges in the area that have animation programs that I may commission or request interns for. One of these colleges, actually, their animation professor worked on shows like The Simpsons,
Oh, wow.
Disenchantment. They worked on the original Lion King, Toy Story 2, Prince of Egypt, Hercules. I'm not sure about Prince of Egypt, but definitely Hercules. And I don't think I could recruit him, but maybe some of his students.
Right. Oh my god, that'd be so cool.
Yeah. One problem though is budget, because this project can't be monetized. I'm thinking about maybe doing a bit of a Kickstarter thing, but I'm thinking I probably want the demo out at least before we do that.
I think that's fair.
While we're here in Toriel's house, I should mention that the Accessibility Project has something that all good game ports have, which is exclusive content.
So get ready.
There will be other ways to end the story. Many of them are triggered by staying in a certain place for a long time. So if you decide to just not ask Toriel when you can go home, and you just keep asking about snail facts, then essentially you just stay there. That's where it ends. Happily ever after, you live with Toriel.
Good ending.
All the credits, by the way, for the neutral routes, they're pretty much all silent. But since we've got more people to credit, there's going to be music in the background for neutral credits. And every single neutral route will have a different song for the credits. In the ending, when you stay with Toriel, the end credit song will be a song by, I forget who it's by. They'll be credited though. But it's called My Child, and Toriel is the one singing it. So in the credits, Toriel will sing to you, which I think is just absolutely heartwarming.
It's really sweet.
Yeah. Then there are other ways to end the game, like, you know the Ice Wolf in Snowden?
Yes.
Yes.
So there was a video I found online of it was like a music video just about the ice wolf. He goes, grab that block of ice, lift it over your head, turn it around and throw it in the ocean. Snap back, eye straight, convey, convey. Ready your paws, here comes another cold one. And it repeats, and it zooms out, and all the characters are coming over to watch the ice wolf just throwing chunks of ice into the ocean. And I'm thinking that's just where it'll end. You just stay watching him mesmerized.
I mean, that's what I would do.
Yeah. And the musical accompaniment is what makes it all worth it. And as it zooms out, you can see like there's more water surrounding, and the river person comes over on his boat to enjoy the show. Onion Sun rises up from the water and starts dancing. It's hilarious.
I'm so excited to see this truly come to life.
Yeah, the demo would end in just the ending of the ruins. I may add a bit more flavor text to that, and maybe some visuals, so that when the door opens, it's like a cold rush of wind comes into the room or something.
Oh, that'd be really good.
Or maybe some snowflakes drift in, because, you know, it's snowed out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's warm inside Toriel's house, but then once that door is opened, it's cold out there. So I want to convey that, and it also adds to the drama with the door opening.
Yeah.
Toriel's fight, I don't have anything for yet. I need to storyboard it and stuff. Or get someone else to do it. One sec. Jay, voice of Onion Sun, is suggesting stay in a hotel bed forever with the music still blaring. So the music wouldn't be blaring necessarily, because a lot of this is, you know, accessibility stuff, and the music is a big part of it. But I may be able to find a way to have them stay in the bed. But that would be 3 endings in Snowden now. I didn't mention the second one yet. It's I'm thinking possibly that if you decide to spend a lot of time at Grillby's, then you can just end the story hanging out there, and the song at the end would be some version or parody, or maybe just, I don't know what's the original, but some version of the theme for Cheers. You know,
That's gonna be cute.
sometimes you wanna go where everybody knows your name. And I think that would just be perfect. A lot of the neutral songs for the credits are pretty much all of them actually are going to be, well, I guess not all of them, but most of them, the vast majority, are fan-made songs, not covers for Undertale songs, but fan-made songs based on Undertale, like for Undertale fan games. One of my favorites is Alphys Takes Action, from a fan game where, well, Alphys takes action. And basically says, I won't die a coward in the genocide run. And there's this whole fight against her. Funny thing about that room, something I learned in the art book, that picture frame above the staircase,
Yeah.
actually, originally had a map of the ruins on there. I'm thinking about maybe bringing that back.
I think that'd be really cool.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be like detailed or anything. It would just be sort of like an outline.
Yeah.
One reason I'm thinking about not doing that though is because some rooms will actually be skipped. A lot of rooms that are just puzzles that add nothing to the plot, like the one with the switches,
Yeah.
I'm gonna just essentially remove. Because they're not needed.
Yeah, as far as gameplay, that'd be one thing, but just for the sake of, you know, accessibility, we're trying to convey what the
We're trying
story
to bring
is.
the story, yeah.
Right.
Shops are also something of they're a bit of a roadblock, I guess.
Yeah, I'd imagine shops maybe is more of a trying to expand upon the world as opposed to I'm here because
Exactly.
I need some stuff for heals.
Yeah.
Like, way to provide exposition.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking. Um, and for some shops, I'm thinking about actually doing some extra storytelling. For instance, Person already tells the story of Undyne's backstory and a bit about Toriel and Asgore's relationship before they split.
Yeah.
But Temmie, you know, her lines are, "Hoi, I'm Temmie.
Hoi.
Go to Tem shop, yeah yeah. Uh, Tem have rich history, yeah yeah."
Yeah, yeah.
Which is adorable, but at the same time, you know, not useful. So what I'm thinking instead is that Tem will tell a story of a time when Asgore came to visit Temmie Village and bought some Tem flakes. Because, you know, that's just the kind of thing he would do.
Yeah, I think that's cute.
And, you know how Tem misspells everything?
Mm-hmm.
She'd spell Asgore Azgor.
That'd be cute.
Do you know what Tem flakes actually are, by the way?
I don't.
They're cut up pieces of construction paper.
That is so flipping cute. Oh my god.
I know. And that's why they only yield 2.
Oh my god, that's so cute.
Because Frissy's just eating paper.
Getting that fiber in her diet.
I'm thinking maybe we could, I could specify, I don't know if it's needed or anything, but maybe specify that Asgore bought the expensive kind.
Oh, that'd be cute.
Yeah, but I'm thinking,
Construction paper.
yeah, it's a construction paper. If you inspect the item in the menus, it tells you. Also, something that a lot of people don't realize, Monster Kid, when they see you, they say, "You're a kid, right? I can tell because you're wearing a striped shirt." It's part of monster culture for kids to wear striped shirts.
That's so
The
cute.
Tems wear striped shirts.
I didn't notice.
They're all just kids playing pretend.
Oh my god.
That's why the Tem shop is, you know, a cardboard box. And the Tem armor, it actually says it's made of cardboard. But that's still better than, you know, the other armor items in the game. I mean, what's gonna protect you better, a bow or a suit of armor made of cardboard?
I don't know, that bow seems pretty useful.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking about also, you know, the dancing mushroom?
Yeah.
Oh, the mushroom dance.
I'm thinking of also adding more lines for him. Like, one I was thinking was mushroom dance, whatever could it mean? And then, you know, the hat comes up and reveals the eyes, and he says, "It symbolizes my inner torment, surrounded by these children with their annoying little voices." He has expressed in game that he does not like being firmly rooted in the ground. Although he does get a happy ending in that at the end of the pacifist route, some monster agrees to take him to the surface in a pot. Right, I think we were talking about animation and then I sort of got off track.
Oh no, I love hearing this.
I guess a lot of the music, I guess we'll just jump around a bit.
Yeah.
All the music is instrumental or orchestrated because the 16-bit style music triggers and irritates people. I encountered this problem with my family, where they just could not stand it. and then I basically tricked them into hearing some orchestrated versions. They said, now this I like. This is the music I want to hear from you.
Oh, we do
And I just
actually
said,
have a question
yeah.
directed for you in chat.
Oh, yes.
So, are the changes that you're planning with like the various music changes and what have you? Are those changes and additions going to be toggleables?
No. The way that this whole thing works is it works through YouTube. The first video you click on would be like Prime Video, where everything starts. And it would be fairly short. It would actually end with when Flowey offers you the friendliness pellets. And then when he says, move around and get as many as you can, then the story will essentially pause. Like, the visuals won't pause, the friendliness pellets will still keep spinning. But he'll just sit there and wait for 20 seconds as links come up on the YouTube video. One saying catch, and one saying dodge. So, you know, they would yield different results, and that would be the first branch. Since it's running through YouTube, you can't really toggle the music or anything. There's no settings you can toggle. But I think orchestrated music is definitely something most people can get behind. I get it's not exactly the same.
Yeah.
But it's meant for people who get triggered by that sort of thing.
Yeah. So, trying to appeal to the widest audience that wasn't otherwise catered to with the game.
Yeah, the intended audience. Most of those songs, most of the soundtrack, like Heartache, the one you're listening to right now, will be covers of those songs, frustrated covers. And I haven't picked one out for Heartache yet, because it's a hard decision for such a dramatic song, and also considering the battle is going to be animated.
There is one cover that I've listened to.
I've listened to
it was by a YouTuber named Hellkite, and it's I love it particularly because the fact that it incorporates the same drumming pattern from like the game one.
Alright, please do post it in the chat in Discord, and I'll listen to it later and tell you my thoughts. I may have already heard it, because I listened to a lot of them.
This one, it got deleted.
Oh.
The only way you could look for it, because like the artists themselves, like the channel, got deleted.
Well, that's odd.
So let me just pull up, because you have to look up the name, the re-upload. There we go. Where do you said you want me to post this?
Just in the general chat, I think.
There we go.
Some of the oh yeah, I don't think I've heard that one. I will check it out later.
Heck yeah.
Some neutral endings will have lyric music, like music with actual words to it. And these I'm reserving for a few special character related endings. There's an ending that I don't know if it was like some sort of Mandela effect in my mind, but I could have sworn that this was an ending in Undertale, and maybe I was misremembering and I made it up, but if I did, I'm totally incorporating it. It was a neutral route in where if you killed everyone except for Muffet, then Muffet would basically rule the underground.
Oh, that's a fun idea though.
So you just hear the report from Sans as usual. And the song that will play during the credits is one by, I think it's the same person as the one who wrote My Child, but it's called Spider Girl, and it is about Muffet.
Love Muffet.
Yeah. Muffet's actually voiced by the same person who's voicing Toriel.
Oh,
They're
I'm
very
so
different
excited.
voices, but like, she's got quite a range.
Oh, I'm really excited.
Um, I've also been thinking about how to make the trailer work, uh, to communicate the difference. Because some people that I've shown this to, like that I've shown the trailer to, they couldn't tell the difference. So I'm thinking if I play them side by side, not side by side, but like one after another,
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking it would start with one scene from original Undertale. Uh, that would have some epic conclusion, like maybe the one that was used in the teaser.
Yeah.
Uh,
Bless you.
and it would play the original Undertale footage first, and then I was thinking maybe Flowey pops up and says, "Some of you may have had trouble reading that. For those, or the music may have annoyed some of you. Uh, for those who that applies to, I don't know. This is just like spitballing here.
Yeah.
Um, let's try this instead. Let's see if that's better." And then it would play the new one. And when the trident slams down, then it would proceed to the rest of the trailer.
I like this idea.
Um, one thing I know is going to be in the trailer though is the vents in Hotlands.
Mm-hmm.
Because they have been shown in every single Undertale trailer. It's like a running gag, basically. In the Nintendo Switch trailer, even when they show the vents in the trailer, they say, "We've shown these vents in every trailer so far, not stopping now." But I'm thinking I'm gonna put a little bit of a twist on that, and the vents I'm talking about are the ones that like launch Frisk, the Steam vents. I'm thinking instead it would show Frisk landing on one of the platforms, and then having the vent sort of boil up below her, and then launch her off.
Mm-hmm.
So it would be like that would be animated. I'm saying.
Yeah.
So it would still show the vents, but it would show it in the most awesome way possible.
I'm so excited to see more and more of this as it gets fully actualized, because you very much, I remember when I was first part of the group of people that was auditioning for various roles, you very much have a vision in your mind of like, this is the direction that I want this to go in. And so
Yeah.
you're forming this incredible team of people where it's like, who are the people that can put this creation of yours into the world, who can further this incredible, like, wholly actualized piece. And so
Something I've been learning though is that video editing is hard,
oh
especially with no prior experience whatsoever.
oh my god, yeah, even the audio editing that I do just to, you know, the differences between the audio editing to make things that are reasonable for any sort of, you know, audio projects that I'm involving myself with, and then with the streaming there's differences there. But I have had a couple of crash courses, one of which has been with the assistance of couch bugs in the chat right now. Kyle saved my behind with a couple of this stuff. Just the learning curve on some of these things, especially if it's something that, you know, you haven't gone to school for, which I know personally I haven't. It's astounding the things that people are able to do.
Yeah, I haven't actually, like, you've seen the trailer. Some people may not realize I'm completely self-taught. There's no crash course or videos or anything. It's all just experimentation.
Because it looks incredible. I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link once again in the chat with the project command.
Yeah, hopefully I'll get that other teaser out.
Bless you.
Thank you. Since we're here with Sans, I guess it's worth noting. A voice actor that I tried to get, I did not get him, but I got so close. I was in contact with his agent,
Mhm.
And I only didn't get him because he had filled up on volunteer hours.
Ah,
Patrick Warburton.
which would have been incredible.
For those who don't know, Patrick Warburton is the voice of Kronk in The Emperor's New Groove. He voiced Joe Swanson on Family Guy, and he played the part of Putty on Seinfeld.
Yeah, just incredible talent, but the quality of people that you're looking for, that is what you're aiming for, which I think in and of itself speaks to the quality of what you want to put out.
Shoot for the stars, you might reach the moon.
And that, I think, is a beautiful direction to be trying to take this project in as we continue to steer it towards its final destination.
Yeah. Speaking of stars, there is a character that will be ever slightly more present. There's this monster in Waterfall.
Mm-hmm.
Their name is Lauren, and they're this little teardrop shaped looking thing. My sister describes it as looking like a white chocolate chip. And they say, I'm assuming that they're a very young monster born in the underground, so they never got to see the stars.
Mm-hmm.
They say, "What's a star? Can you touch it? Can you eat it? Can you kill it? Are you a star?"
Oh no.
Now, that always felt very sad to me,
So
and
sad.
but I
It's
think
sad
that
and scary in equal measure. It's something sad and scary in equal measure about, like, can you kill it? Are you a star? It's like, well.
Oh, jeez. I never thought of it like that. There's a line that I thought Lauren would say in the genocide route. The line is, what's that you're holding? Is that a star? I actually thought that this was in the genocide route, and Frisk was assumed to be holding a weapon.
Oh.
But I think I was wrong. I think it's actually in any route, and it's when she's holding an umbrella.
Oh, that's cute.
So, big difference there.
Very big difference, and also really cute.
Symbiote, was there something you wanted to say?
There is a part of me that every time I see Papyrus, and this might just be indicative of the first time I saw someone play through the game, I a little bit hear Rubber Ross, previously of the Game Grumps. I hear his voice.
I was actually, one of my, I never heard back from him, but one of the voice actors I tried to cast for Sans was Aaron Hansen.
It would have been incredible.
Yeah, I ran into him in watching the Owl House finale, in which he played the Titan.
Mm-hmm.
What was I saying?
Yeah. If anyone here has connections, anyone in the chat has connections to anyone that you think would be, good with animating, anyone that... Oh my goodness, thank you for the follow!
Yeah, animation is a big need.
The animation, there's still a couple of voice roles that I know that you have available. If in some way you want to contribute to this project and help to make this a reality so that more people can experience this story, you can DM me. You can look at the YouTube link that I put in the description.
Leave a comment. Yeah. Share it with other people you know. The more people this reaches, the better.
Couchbugs, that being the case, you're going to want to check out the Good Potato, Bad Potato commands, considering you are a fan of Mr. Sexbang, just like I am.
I understood none of that. Something about potatoes and banging.
Oh, I have some stream commands, and a couple of them, if you do the command in the chat for my Twitch, it will, it gives a voice line from Danny Sexbang that I pulled from some of the Game Grumps clips. It happens to be a line that I quote very often, so I was like, you know what, we're gonna throw this in.
I don't know who that is, and I'm afraid.
He's from a YouTube music group called NSP, or Ninja Sex Party.
And he's also in the Game
Great.
Grumps. He often plays opposite of Aaron Hansen.
Yeah.
Opposite of him.
I mean, if
So
you
is
don't
that
watch
like
Game Grumps-
so is that like his voice is really high?
It's like medium high.
I think that's a fair.
I haven't actually watched the Game Grumps, although I watched like a little bit of them playing Undertale, and it was like, there were two people there streaming playing Undertale. One was Aaron Hansen, and then there was someone else who I don't know the name of,
Oh,
And
you're watching the Steam Train one.
and the other guy was the one doing Sans's voice. So we never got to hear what Aaron Hansen would have done for Sans.
Which is a crime against humanity.
I know. Have you ever heard of the 50-50-90 rule?
I've not.
The 50-50-90 rule was in full force then. There were two people and wrong person voiced Sans. The 50-50-90 rule states that if you have a 50-50 chance of getting something right, you'll get it wrong 90% of the time.
Okay, that's too real.
Yeah, try it out when you plug in a USB.
It's too flippin' real.
Or when you try to put sheets on your bed and find that they're sideways.
Oh my god, every time.
90% of the time.
90% of the time, it happens every time.
For me, one of my personal headcanon voices for Sans is Moist Critical.
You know what?
I don't
You
know
know
who that is.
what, though? Oh my god, I hear it.
I don't know who that is.
Moist Critical,
It's funny.
So Moist Critical is, he's another streamer who originally he got very big on YouTube. Thank you for the spooky. He got very big on YouTube to start with, doing faceless Let's Plays. And I still remember when he first did like a face reveal through something like Snapchat, and people went like, "Oh no, he's attractive."
Oh no, he's hot.
And so he started doing live streams
Faceless
actually showing his face, and now he does video game stuff and some political commentary. But he was specifically known for like, oh, okay, this guy has an incredible, like, really deep voice. There's no way he's attractive, which is part of why the face reveal went so well.
Not only that, but I used to always love watching his spoofs on infomercials.
Oh my god, I was
I'm just
obsessed with
thinking
his
ironic face
Mr. President.
I'm just thinking
I like
I'm thinking an ironic face reveal would have been so much better. Like, before he reveals his actual face, he could do a face reveal and it's a little girl.
I would say like he is like one of the like his prominent form of speaking is like sarcasm
Mhm.
and lots
No.
of figurative
Really?
language.
Mhm.
Lots of figurative language and sarcasm.
Yes.
So I probably wouldn't understand a word of it. I'm bad with that sort of stuff.
But he has very dry sense of humor, but I like it.
You know what? As long as we're here, everyone just look at Papyrus being very grumpy. I'm going to pull up a YouTube of Moist Critical just so I can upload it to... I'll put it in general for the Discord for us. Because
Alright.
I think that you would very much like to at least consider reaching out to this specific person. In the very if you don't want to, like, if there's something like politically that you don't jive with or anything like that,
think-
we want to at least, offer like, this is what we're
I
thinking.
think so long as you don't like try and corrupt the server with politics. Politics largely stays out of the server. Like, I'm not
Exactly.
gonna ban it, but so a line from Voltaire, very prominent figure in history. I may not agree with what you say, but I will defend to the death your right to say it.
Love that quote.
Yeah.
So, I can even just do it in the chat. I'll just drop it right there. I tried to pick,
I think
I tried to pick the most random video of his that I could.
and he speaks deeply in each one.
He does. That's just his standard voice.
Yeah.
But in case anyone is wondering here, the video that I picked is him talking about live action One Piece is actually good.
Well, not only that, up, but he actually did have one video where he played a little bit of Undertale and another video where he played a little bit of Deltarune.
Mm-hmm.
He never finished.
I've got questions before asking me if I'm gonna do the same thing with Deltarune. And so far, I think the answer is probably gonna be no. Because Undertale is a game about choice and the branching paths, and that's a huge part of this, that people get to choose. Whereas Deltarune, apart from a few things, the story largely doesn't branch out. I guess we have yet to really see that because it's only been 2 chapters.
Right.
But Toby has said in the past that he can never make another game like Undertale. And so don't expect greatness from him again. This is going to be a different kind of game. And he goes to great lengths within the gameplay to illustrate the fact that your choices don't matter. Like when you create the vessel at the beginning, and it says your choices, your answers, your wonderful creation will now be discarded. No one can choose who they are in this world. Your name is, and the tutorial says Chris. And when you confront Susie in the hallway when she's eating the chalk, she says, "Okay, how about this? I'll do you do our project, and I'll do nothing. Sound good?" Something like that. And briefly, the options come up of yes or no, but before you can press any of them, she interrupts and says, "Don't bother answering. If you haven't gotten it by now, your choices don't matter." So, I think that it would not be the same experience to create this project again with Deltarune. I think that would be more like just a dub of it, and I think the choices are so minor in the end with how they work out. I'm not totally excluding the possibility, but as of right now, it's probably gonna be a no. Although there is a slim chance that I might be able to finish the Undertale accessibility project before the rest of Deltarune releases. Because we know that's gonna take a long time.
Yeah. At this rate, we might finish the Undertale accessibility project before they stop making new Homestuck.
I don't know what that is. Sorry, I live under a rock culturally.
You know what? It's probably better that you don't know what Homestuck is.
I will take your word for it.
I know a very small amount about it.
I know enough about it to know I share a birthday with the main character. Or quote-unquote main character.
The only thing I really know about Homestuck are just the designs of the trolls and the fact that Toby worked on the music. But one thing about Deltarune, though, is that despite it, like, even though Toby said don't expect it to be like Undertale, I think that's fine, because honestly, from
it is still awesome.
Like, from a gameplay perspective, I think it's a good improvement over Undertale.
Yeah, the battle system and stuff. It's a different feel, but it's still, in its own right, awesome.
Not as many musical bangers, but there's still a lot of musical bangers in Deltarune.
Yeah. The way Toby described it was that Deltarune was like his own Undertale fanfic, an Undertale high school fanfic. You know, the idea for Deltarune actually came before Undertale.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, but he was getting into developing it, and it just wasn't working out. And he ended up using the characters and everything to make Undertale. But for instance, Bone Trousel, Papyrus's theme, was actually originally the battle theme for just any monster in Deltarune.
That's so cool.
Which is like hard to imagine.
I thought it was gonna be for a different game that he canned. Something about, like, you know, royal cards. Like, it was both Heartache and Bone Trousel. that he had for a separate game. I don't think it was Deltarune, but it was for like some other like.
I don't know. I think I heard something about Heartache coming from somewhere else. I don't know if it was supposed to come from Deltarune, but I do think that Heartache did come from somewhere else. Yes.
Yeah, 'cause I remember he was working on another game that he kind of like stopped working on, but he kept the music. And I remember it was Bone Trousel and Heartache. If it's not Bone Trousel, then definitely Heartache.
Oh, right. I was talking about the music and stuff. I was mentioning Lauren, the star NPC in Waterfall. The thing that makes them a bit more present is that they're actually going to be in credits of the Pacifist Route. So you know how a lot of movies and stuff have background visuals during the credits?
Mm-hmm.
The background visual for the Pacifist Route will be Lauren sitting on the ground looking up into a beautiful starry sky.
Oh my god.
And
This could be so
the
nice.
song that will play is actually an unused song that's still in Undertale's files called Star. And there was an orchestrated version of it, and it is beautiful, like brought tears to my eyes, kind of beautiful. And I just knew that I had to do that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Lauren would be looking up at the night sky, and occasionally there'd be a shooting star, and the stars would always be like twinkling in random intervals. And just, you know, the kind of night sky where it's like some purple, some blue, and then the stars white pinpricks in the endless sky. So this project has a lot going into it. If anyone has any suggestions or anything, please feel free to let me know, either in the chat here or comment on that video for the teaser. And I'll try my best to get back to people.
Bless you. Yeah,
I think
people.
I'm actually.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, did you say people were asking questions?
Well, no, I was going to say if anyone wants updates as it continues, they are welcome to join your Discord, and I will go ahead and drop the invite link in the chat right now. And I will also do my best to continue updating as things are announced in my own personal Discord.
Yeah. Wait, have you dropped it yet?
So
if you have not yet, I'm gonna request you don't. I'll give you some link to my DM or something.
okay, so in that case, people can just go ahead and join my Discord, and I will update them as things are available to be known to the general populace. So I will go ahead and instead drop my own personal Discord link.
Yeah, and you can like drop a link to me, and then they can DM me, and I'll try to get back to them soon. But I got like tons of people DMing me.
Of course.
So yeah, but I will get back to people.
And then I'm dropping the user ID. Is the director's Discord user ID if you want to hear more. There we go. Got that info just dropped on everybody in case anyone wants to reach out with any questions that they didn't consider in the moment.
While we're here in Snowden, something that I've been sort of pondering is the dog fights, especially with Doggo, with the don't move and everything. I'm thinking some of them may be animated, so that you may not even like do the fight with Doggo. Doggo may only be killable in some routes. some monsters I think will be, like, you know what, scratch that. He'll be killable in all routes, but uh, you may just have the option to either fight or uh, or sneak past, and you just sneak right past him.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know how you would do this sort of thing in the accessibility project. Because like, he's like, don't move an inch. Well, they can't. It's a YouTube video. They can't control that.
Right.
So, congratulations. I guess you won. um. Actually, there's something I need to look up, do some research on, and it's about Toriel when you fight her. I know that in the genocide route, you basically one-hit kill her.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the same in the neutral routes?
Oh, that's a good question. I wouldn't have the answer to.
Yeah, or do you actually fight her and have to sort of work a bit to kill her? I know that in the genocide route, when you choose the fight option, instead of the act option, then in the genocide route at least, it'll be animated that Frisk pulls out the toy knife and slashes right across.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lot of the more dramatic scenes are definitely going to be animated. For Sans, for his special attack, which is, you know, nothing,
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking that the video itself will actually be long before you get the options brought up on screen. So you just basically see Sans standing across from Frisk. It would be Sans on the left side of the screen and Frisk on the right.
Mm-hmm.
Frisk sort of on the ground, kneeling and panting. From, you know, a multitude of injuries.
Mm-hmm.
And Sans just holding her in place there.
Mm-hmm.
Slowly drifting off. And then the fight option would appear. There will also be the option to quote-unquote spare Sans, just as there is in the normal game. Although that will also be animated. Normally when you try and spare Frisk, or when you try and spare Sans in the genocide route, he does give you the opportunity. He says, "Really? You're sparing me?" I'm not doing the voice right now. I could, but
Yeah.
Really? You're sparing me? Thanks, buddy. I know this must be a really hard choice for you. But come here, pal. And I always thought of that as him like extending his arms for a hug.
Mm-hmm.
And then the entire box fills up with bones, and you're basically insta-killed.
Oh, Jesus.
And the game over screen, instead of the normal text of, like, as we're saying, to stay determined, and the game over music, what actually happens is, the dog song plays, the da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, and it's Sans saying, "Get dunked on."
So speaking of dog, the dog just the dog that I'm watching right now just came underfoot and it gave me a bit of a fright. Sorry about that.
He was saying, "Don't move an inch."
Dog was just like, "Hey, I can hear you guys talking about dogs. I am the primary dog."
Should I just say walk?
Oh, she'd lose her mind. I've had to take into saying, "Oh, let's go on a little bit of a stroll," just so she doesn't freak out.
Like that? Like Papyrus just did?
Yeah. She has spent most of the day just sitting on my lap.
What was the thing? Right. After he says "get dunked on" and the dog song plays, he it takes a bit more of a serious tone and he says, if we're really friends, you won't come back.
Oh.
And then when you reset and try to fight him again, he says, that expression you're wearing. Or, no, he says, you look pretty ticked off. Did I getcha? Well, if you're back here, I guess that means we were never friends. What I'm gonna do for the accessibility project is, I think the get dunked on really takes away from that somber moment. And I think I'm going to remove that. What instead is gonna happen is, when you choose to spare him, he'll say, really? Buddy, I know this must be a really hard decision for you. Come here, pal. And he'll actually, like, reach out his arms for a hug. And then Frisk's face will, like, soften a bit. And some tears will well up in her eyes, as if remembering the pacifist route and going, what have I done? And she will throw herself into Sans arms, like, I'm sorry, and she would be crying. And then all of a sudden her eyes would open up wide as if very startled, and it would sort of the screen would change to show that a bone had come up from the floor, piercing her straight through. And like the way she would be standing is sort of leaning forward in order to hug Sans. So the bone would have come up right in front of her feet and then come out behind her neck. And then she'd die, and it wouldn't do the whole dog song, or anything. It would just be Sans saying, if we were really friends, you won't come back.
It's gonna be
So
good.
definitely takes on a bit more serious note. I think though that people who go through with the genocide route, they're sort of expecting that sort of thing. I mean, did they do anything better? So yeah, that'll happen. There's a... Oh look, it's a snow something decahedron.
Snow decahedron.
Oh, snow decahedron, okay. I thought it was a snow something else decahedron, like actually representing how many sides it has. Ooh, fried snow.
I was disappointed when I can't actually have fried snow.
Yeah.
Then again, it makes sense. Frying water is very dangerous.
I've had baked snow. Baked snow is pretty good.
Love some snow. Oh, what I really want to do is, there's a thing that, especially in Canada when it gets really snowy, they do, where they'll pour maple syrup on the snow.
That's what I was talking about.
Oh my god, I want that right now.
And then you, like, put it in the oven, right? And then it hardens and gets all sticky.
They'll take maple syrup, put it on the snow, and then once it gets really cold, they just pick it up with like a popsicle stick or something, and then eat it. And it's almost the consistency of maybe like a taffy.
Oh, I thought you put it in the oven. I guess I wasn't really the one to make it. I thought
Ice,
it was in a baking tray, so...
Because that also sounds so good.
I guess I haven't had baked snow. But I don't know if they did it wrong, but when we had it, it nearly pulled Bute's teeth out.
How did you bake snow?
It was snow. I don't know, I was little, so I guess that might just be my childhood. It might just be my childhood.
Because, what was it? Some people have like these snow things, which is just coconut flakes.
No, it
Oh,
was
like
snow because I remember
snowballs.
gathering it,
Yeah,
but
snowballs.
maybe it was never put in the oven, and it was just me as a child being distracted and not realizing that it was never put in an oven.
If you cook snow, it's gonna turn into water. You'll just have like a tray of just...
Oh my god. Then I have had baked snow. It comes out of the faucet.
mean, well, depends. At 365 degrees, you're probably gonna get. It's probably gonna boil and evaporate.
So I've had
Okay,
baked snow with leaves in it. Tea.
I guess technically.
damn, I could go for some baked snow right about now. Put some matcha in there.
I'm having room temperature snow, which is just water.
There's this store that's like an attraction in LA, Los Angeles, called Omega Mart. And they sell like really weird stuff there, things that deny reality, like cans of dehydrated water, and it's just an empty can, but there's like instructions and everything on it that says like
dehydrated. I'm like, wait.
it's just an empty can, and there are instructions. It says to empty the contents of one can into pitcher, add water, stir, and then serve chilled.
You guys have heard of evaporated milk? Well, you'll never believe what we have now.
Dehydrated water, which I mean, we breathe in.
There's also they also sell nut-free salted peanuts.
Wait,
It's a jar of salt.
Hey, hey baby, hey Madison.
Um,
Am I not giving you enough attention? I'm sorry. She's just sitting by my computer just like, I'm so mad that you've been talking
Dog.
to other people and not
Sounds like
me. Yeah, this sweet puppy.
oh, it's a dog.
oh,
Yeah, it's a golden doodle.
Oh,
She's
I have,
so needy.
or
Another
my
product.
I have a husky and a Maltese.
Oh, get out of
I
here.
have an immortal goldfish.
Oh, I cannot relate. I'm bad at keeping fish. I'm notoriously
I have
bad at
I have
fish.
2 immortal goldfish, but one of them is Fish, who is like a glass fish. It's not real. But the other one, this other one is, I swear to God, it is immortal. It has been alive at least 13 years,
Oh my god.
and we inherited it from another family, so we don't know how long it was alive before then.
Oh my god. Reminds me of my sister-in-law has a couple of, we call them immortal chinchillas. And I think those things have been alive for coming on like 20 years.
Wow,
We don't know how she's doing this.
it's like a record.
The fish, it has survived so much. It has survived overfeeding, underfeeding, sickness, disease, bad water conditions, other fish being dead in the tank, jumping out of the tank on at least 3 separate occasions. It is still alive and well.
Honestly, kudos to that goldfish.
Yeah. It might outlive us all.
You know what? Honestly, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised.
In this political climate, probably.
Because we'll all kill ourselves off first.
Yeah.
Oh god, this game, I forgot how much this game makes me want spaghetti.
Not that spaghetti though.
Oh, there's a microwave right there.
But where's
Yes.
the outlet?
He
Is there
wants
an
us to
outlet?
enjoy it.
I mean, maybe the mouse hole might have one.
I just gotta ask.
Maybe
so
the mouse hole
nice.
is the outlet.
So,
I've been japed.
I mean, straight up JP.
Oh, if that was a fresher plate of spaghetti, oh, it'd be over for these hoes.
Are you sure that's not how it started out?
You know
could-
what? You
I
got
mean,
me.
to be fair, considering how Undyne's teaching methods for cooking are, I'm a bit skeptical on the quality.
You're
of the
right.
flavor.
It probably didn't start out frozen. It probably started out on fire.
Mhm.
I'm just thinking Papyrus giving Frisk a cooking lesson on the surface. We're going to learn how to cook linguine. Cut to them standing outside the house. The house is in flames.
Marriage.
Guys, I'm
So, what do
approaching.
you want to make next?
I'm approaching. We have warning dog marriage.
Oh no, that's terrible.
Ooh, that's your character.
Oh,
I
hey, look,
approach.
it's Ice Cap and Snowdrake and some other guy.
I don't have voices for any of them yet.
Okay, Ice Cap, I know I have to ignore.
I was thinking of doing the voice for Jerry myself.
Would that be fun?
Bye.
Love it, Jerry. He realizes his own name is a pun and starts freaking out.
Guys, it's cold. Does anyone care?
Yeah, I think we've struck gold with that.
Oh, there he goes.
Shh. I'm thinking, guys.
Have you tried stealing Snowdrake's hat?
Oh,
Oh, not the Snowdrake, but Ice Cap.
Yes. Oh, sorry, Ice Cap's hat, sorry.
I'm scared he'll be mad at me.
Ignore him again, ignore him again, ignore him.
Trust me, he won't be mad at you.
Watch. So now, for your next action, steal his hat.
There goes my pacifist run because this boy's about to kill me.
Go steal that guy's hat, he doesn't deserve it.
No! Oh no!
Ice Cap is now Ice Cube.
God damn it, Jerry.
Come on, Jerry. Oh, dude, Jerry, I don't spare Jerry. I just walk away from him.
You ditched Jerry.
Get out of here, Jerry.
I feel bad for Jerry, honestly, though. I really do.
I don't know. I felt bad for him,
Some
and then
of
he
it-
sneezed without covering his mouth.
Yeah, I was,
Yeah.
in 2015, it's still gross, but like nowadays, it's just like, you're practically just wishing your death upon yourself.
Right?
Shame on you, Jerry. Shame on you.
Shame on you.
Yeah, this room, I think, most of it anyway, is gonna get skipped. It'll just go straight from the spaghetti into, right here.
Dog marriage.
It's the dog marriage. The one thing we truly feared.
The doggy.
And doggany.
What's that smell? If you're a smell, identify your
Identify
smell.
yourself. Oh, it's a smell. I never noticed
Hmm. Here's that weird smell. I'm not sure which one is Doggeressa,
Oh,
which one's Dogamy.
I don't know either.
Oh, Doggeressa's the parentheses.
Okay.
Oh, then I was in the wrong one.
Oh no, makes me want to eliminate. Eliminate you!
Don't do that.
You notice that their axes, when they cross over, actually make a heart?
It's really cute. Rolling
With,
around.
if you kill them, I found out it depends on which one you kill first. If you kill Doggeressa first, then Dogamy loses all hope, and his attacks weaken. But if you kill
Dogamy
first, then Doggeressa goes ballistic.
Yeah.
Her attacks get stronger, and she tries to avenge her husband.
Do humans have tails?
Yeah, tail bones.
That's true.
Wow, great mind pickle.
Fine. Fine. Go pet. Aw, they're suspicious still.
They're too sus.
It's not your husband, okay? Thank you for the bits, Mom. We got Mom in chat.
Have you told her about the accessibility project?
I have. I can't really shut up about it with my parents.
Honestly, neither can I, to their annoyance.
Smell like
Oh.
Have them re-sniff ya, reevaluate.
Oh, that's a good move. Yeah, now they want to re-smell.
Get a load of this.
Yeah.
There are also some changes for the accessibility project. I'm getting back on topic a bit. Changes to the visuals. Oh, wait.
Oh, beans.
And heart.
Our
Okay,
last
so
puppy.
uh, you know Metaton's quiz show?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Who Symbiosis is also he also voiced Metaton. Uh, he when you answer a question wrong, what Metaton does is he zaps the soul.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking to make it a bit more dramatic, because you know Metaton's all about that drama.
Yeah.
He'll actually point towards the screen, and the edges of the screen will have that lightning effect,
That's cool.
and the HP will go down.
I like this plan.
Thanks, weird.
A dog that can pet other dogs.
A whole new world's been opened up to us.
Turn every X into an M, then press the switch. That's a triangle!
God dang it. Ah, I beefed it. Yeah, I beefed it. Come on. And in front of my mother. Oh. There we go. I'm
The
just.
voice actor I have for Papyrus is great. He's not around so much, but he exists. He's great though.
Oh, he wants the spaghetti. Oh, this is a good question.
It never actually says in game that Papyrus' spaghetti is bad.
I mean, I bet it's really
it does
good.
say that
It's
your
just
face
cold.
scrunches. It does say that your face scrunches up reflexively when you try it,
See, it's so
but it says the
cool.
taste is ... indescribable.
Well, you know, a lot of amazing
It could be
things are
just...
indescribable, you know?
Yeah, it could be the best spaghetti ever.
It's so good that my stomach doesn't think it's worthy to digest it and makes me want to throw up.
Yeah, char-grilled spaghetti.
I'm trying to decide whether or not did we leave it behind so he can eat the spaghetti, or did
left it, just be like, you know what, I left it for you.
left it just for you.
I'm just thinking how hilarious it would be to actually cook Papyrus and Undyne's recipe for spaghetti. Like, it would be done outdoors, obviously, to not burn anything down. But, first, you, first you take various vegetables, whack them with a hammer, and
You
just squish them.
You gotta punch them, you gotta just punch them and they have to splatter across the...
Yeah, but Undyne's the one who does that. We can't replicate her punches with our human strength. We need to use a hammer.
Damn.
We need that good leverage.
Sledgehammer.
Sledgehammer, yes. Then scrape the mush and paste into something to carry it in. Then take the box of spaghetti. No. Oh wait, yes, you do open it. You don't break the noodles or anything. Just dump them all in. I don't think they boiled the water, did they?
They did. Well,
they did? Okay, so at least they got something right. But they dump them. You dump in all the noodles without breaking them. Then you throw the box in too. Then you add the vegetables. And then instead of mixing, you take a giant spear and pound it into oblivion. Then, since we need to somehow replicate the true majesty of Undyne's cooking, you hit it all with... You then fire a blowtorch at everything.
Ah, beans. Ah, biscuits.
So yeah, you just get a blowtorch and torch everything. Sorry, I've got a call coming, and I'll be right back.
Do what you gotta do.
The blowtorch.
I was so close. I almost achieved greatness.
What is your goal for greatness?
I may be bad at puzzles.
No, you see, it's not that you're bad at puzzles, it's that the Pirates' puzzles are just so complex, so masterfully crafted, that it's just a miracle that you're even able to complete it.
Yeah, that's exactly it. He's
I'm back.
too good at puzzles. This isn't my problem.
He's just too cracked at it, you know? Like, honestly.
You know, I actually got all of this puzzle the first try.
God, beans.
I've always been good with the spatial stuff.
Ah, biscuits.
You wanna know a secret?
Yes.
Okay, walk to the left. Alright, now wait, go back to the right. Stop. Left, that tree to your left. I think it's that one. Go in front of it and then.
There's a switch.
Rigged.
Now press the button.
Oh my god, this is a great
See,
game.
aren't you brilliant?
I'm a mastermind.
Papyrus is freaking out because he thinks he got telekinesis and just used your mind to turn on all those X windows.
I love the bits where Papyrus like jumps out the window, or just like wails off screen.
That's a rational thing to do.
We've all been there. God, Sans is such a mood.
I love Sans. I remember, I think this was before you joined. I don't know if it was before either of you joined, but definitely before one of you joined. There was this. Oh, this puzzle here is actually one of the ones that the voice actor for Papyrus actually voiced, but they didn't take out the clicking.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've got the raw recording too, so I can probably do that scene.
Mm-hmm.
He hadn't quite gotten the laugh down yet. But it's the scene I showed everyone to demonstrate Papyrus's voice. And I just love the puzzle, like what it does every time. So you don't understand is funny.
Just the piranhas. I love this. Slippery
I don't know, I think I've lost track. I don't think I understand. Maybe you should say you don't understand.
Oh man, it just seems a little suspect.
Oh, now we got pink tiles. Like, okay.
Don't worry about it.
No, I don't understand. You should say no.
I think we got this. I think we're puzzle gods.
Do you know what happens with this puzzle?
I don't fully remember. Never been seen before puzzle.
Completely 100% randomized. Every copy of this puzzle is personal.
If you say no, that you don't understand the directions, he messes them up next time and gets confused.
Oh
Ooh, that one's a tough one. That was a tough one. You barely made it out there.
Oh, thank God I was paying attention. I don't think the spaghetti was bad. It was just cold. You should be proud of him.
Okay, maybe it is bad.
It is.
Hey, what does a skeleton know about taste? They don't got a
Oh
tongue.
yeah. Damn it, buttons. There was an animation where Papyrus tries to capture Frisk, and one of the traps is, you know, the classic box propped up by a stick, and the bait is a plate of spaghetti.
Incredible.
Papyrus is no one can resist my cooking, not even me. Sans' response is, Sans' response is, "We don't have tongues, bro, but okay." I don't think I saw you fight Lesser Dog, did you?
I
When
did
did you
briefly
fight
fight
Lesser
Lesser
Dog?
Dog. I just
I
kept
thought you
petting him.
needed to. Thought I missed that.
It was a very
I guess
brief
I was.
fight.
I guess I was sort of just focused. Um, but yeah, Samson
Understandably.
says we don't have tongues, but okay, whatever makes you happy. Um, and then the box snaps shut, and the virus goes, "Oh my god, I caught one! I caught one!" And Stans looks up and goes, "Wait, really?" And goes over to the box, lifts it up, and it's papyrus in the box somehow. And he goes, "Darn it, my cooking was too good." He somehow pulled the string to pull out the stick to close the box, yet somehow he was the one in the box. Some weird spatial thing going on.
I had a hat.
Oh, there was actually a scrapped concept for that area. Originally, when you slid through there, you were gonna. Um, Originally, when you slid through there was gonna be all these hilarious visuals that would be slightly randomized. And it would just be this long thing filled with hilarious cutscene bits. But in the end, it was decided that it was just too long and didn't serve a purpose. Much like Lesser Dog's neck, but, you know, aside from that. Yeah, instead they just, give Frisk a different hat.
I do love that though.
These are some nice hats. Who's poppin', Jimbo?
There's a friend.
I never quite got what those eyes were supposed to be. Go back to the right.
No, you're following me.
Oh.
Oh, hey.
Let's decorate.
What have you done? What have you
Gosh
done?
darn Dee googly eyes.
Oh,
I don't know
he's
what
so
voice I'm
mad.
looking for him. I really feel bad for him. He's just been... Yeah. Yeah,
Oh, I
he's
got
been
undecorate.
more tortured. He's been just as tortured and ridiculed as Jerry.
Yeah, we see Jerry deserves it. Uh-oh.
I don't know, I just feel like Jerry never got acknowledged.
Good. Probably know Jerry has committed various war crimes, and he just deserves to be ignored.
I don't think there have been any wars in the underground.
At least that's what Jerry wants you to think.
And apparently what everyone else wants you to think too.
Jerry's the kind of guy to, you know, just walk up to you and then just say, "Nice day we're having," while it's clearly nighttime.
No, I think Jerry would say, "I hate the weather. It's too hot in the summer." And then it goes 1 degree down, and he goes, "I hate the weather. It's too cold."
Jerry would be the guy to just like, you know, he'd be the guy to cut in line and then say, "What? I was always here before." Ooh, a hole in the wall.
So if you actually keep walking around here, for a long time, then there's a secret boss. It does take a while. You just need to sort of wander around. But it is, it's very interesting. I actually haven't beaten it, because I hate to admit, but I gave up. Not because I thought I couldn't do it, but because I just wanted to get to other stuff.
Yeah, I think that's fair. But now I'm filled with determination. I'm feeling just stubborn enough right now.
Oh, I just realized it's October 10th. That means the art club is actually open.
Ooh,
Do you know about the art club?
I do not, but I like the sound of it.
It is. It's a secret area in Hotland.
Okay, maybe we can't linger. Maybe we gotta get to the Hotlands.
So I think I'm gonna have to take a break. There's some stuff I need to do, and I need to have dinner. I
Of
don't know what time it
course.
is for you right now.
Oh goodness,
Uh,
it is like 7:30. I'm Central Time.
yeah, for me it's 8. It's 8:30 about.
Oh
So
goodness.
yeah, and I still haven't eaten. Uh,
Hey, go get some food. You gotta take care of yourself.
yeah. So I'll try to pop back in if you're still streaming later.
Heck yeah.
All right. See ya.
See ya. Got some ace snow pops. Oh, we found money. Oh, oh, it's a dog. Not to alarm anyone, but there's a dog. That's a big dog. This song is everything to me. Oh, beans. Greater dog's gonna get some affection. Oh, beans. Ah, beans. Ah, I got faked out. Got faked out. I got faked out entirely. All the way back here. Okay. That was my own doing. I messed up. That's okay. Oh my god, there was a dog. Okay, we resolve that. Oh, do I have to interact with all of them? I'll do the ones on the top first. So I do have to interact with all of them in order to get it. Okay. Okay, now I'm gonna be a little smarter about this. I've learned. I feel that we have grown. We'll beckon. There we go. We're learning. By we, I mean me. I am not smart. There we go. Oh, beans. We got maximum pet. Holo, we need a dog. Holo? Holo, we're getting puppy. Oh, yes. Love this song. Oh no, the dog! Oh my god, Snowden. Prince Snowden. I gotta talk to you. Hello. God, I love Snowden. Some fuzzy folk. Oh, claustrophobic. Oh. I just need the hope. Ooh, that could be good. I think armor is good. We can't sell anything. That's cute. Okay, now let's see about item. Got some armor. We're gonna save again now that we have some armor. Yeah, we're gonna use the box because I do want to put the tough glove in there because I don't think we're going to be needing it for the type of run that I want to do. Who are you? That's so cute. Look at you. The snowed in. Snowed in's hotel. Get the heck out. This is cute. The one snoring is just like me for real. Oh my god, that's cute. We just got a free heal. That's so cute. I didn't expect that. Probably should have read this first. Yeah, cool. Okay, I should have read that first. Fun bunny. Yeah, she's a bunny with a pet bunny. That I understand. Oh, that's so sad. Yo! Yeah, this is what the director was talking about before. We're kids because we wear stripes. There's no mayor. If there's ever a problem, a skeleton will tell a fish lady about it. That's politics. Yes, who are you? Same menu, same people. New drinks and hot guys! I wouldn't know. That is true, so human food is different. Disgusting! Jukebox is broken, oh no. Capital's crowded. Reminds me of a video I've seen of like mascots slipping around on the ice. Ruby. Rubes. Doesn't touch water. That's wise. Undine is rude and loud. Oh, that was you. Literally gonna make out a fish. Good for you, I think. Playing poker against itself. It's losing. Oh, that's a good dog. Oh, a spiked collar would be so cute. You should do that. And you should also give up smoking those dog treats. They're probably not good for you. Well, I'm gonna have to sit down now. We're sentries, but we never get any respect. I wish those skeletons would throw us a bone. We love bones. Same line. I know that there's more lines that she says. Oh well. Maybe it's later. Yeah, digress. I'm going to do her voice. Dreariness, crowding, lack of sunlight. Oh, honey. We smile anyways. Can't do anything, why be morose? That's fair. What's this? Monsters and humans. Let's be young again. What a beautiful knock. Interesting. Ring ring. Hello, can I speak to... Wait a second. Is this the wrong number? The wrong number song.
I'm back.
Welcome.
Oh, did they have to go?
Yeah, they had to step away. They haven't eaten dinner, and it's like, when they stepped away, it was 8:30 their time. Now closer to 8:40.
Oh my gosh.
It's like, you gotta eat food, man.
No, I sympathize with that. That's actually why I was gone.
Yeah, I was eating food while he was talking. I figured it was probably the perfect time to multitask a bit.
I agree. Hey, look, it's Mike Wazowski.
Mike Wazowski, have you turned in your paperwork?
Wazowski, you didn't file your paperwork this morning.
Oh, that darn paperwork. You're someone that has difficulty solving junior jumbled puzzles, aren't you?
Yeah, she's the worst. Reading me for filth.
Oh. Okay, one of my friends did like a smoker's voice for her.
When I was younger, my teachers gave me word searches when they ran out of assignments. I thought they were a waste of time. But look at me now. I'm the #1 word search creator in the entire underground. Yeah.
Her makeup is everything. Love, hope, compassion. This is what people say monster souls are made of. But the absolute nature of soul is unknown. After all, humans have proven their souls don't need these things to exist.
Dang.
But
Gotta
we're coming
roast us
for
like
us.
that?
I'm reading these backwards, but just roll with it. Fearing the humans no longer?
It's a prequel story.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I can see that I have notifications on Discord, but we must continue. We have to get to the Hotlands. With today's date being
what?
what?
The Hotlands?
Well, considering today's date,
Oh, for the so sorry thing?
yeah,
Oh shoot, you're going all the way for that. Shoot.
apparently. I mean, I'm thinking maybe I'll stream for another like 2.5-ish hours, maybe less. We'll see. We'll see when a good stopping off point is.
You've got more stamina than I do. I only stream for like an hour and a half.
Oh, some of my streams have gone for like 6 hours. Those are like the really long ones. Usually they cap at like 4-ish. But I have nothing on one of my buddies. I Will Maim You. We call him Maim. He was streaming for something like 3 hours before I started streaming. I had my 6-hour stream, and then I raided his stream, which went on for another like hour.
Wow.
He is built of different stuff.
Honestly, y'all are. For me, I feel like I'm pushing it when I go 2.5 hours. I'm like, okay, that's enough.
Yeah, I've gone a little bit off the deep end with this.
No, honestly, if you got the time for it and it's fun, keep it up.
So far it's been like Fridays. Recently I've been doing Homestuck, but I for October decided to switch off into something a little bit more appropriately spooky. And this is my variety night, and I was like, you know what? With the mention from Aaron, the director, that we can start really blasting this everywhere, and now that we have the teaser trailer, it felt right. Here I am, writing this book. Person comes in, picks up the book. They start reading it.
Whoa.
She's still writing that one!
True. Facts.
This is all true. Humans are far stronger, but they will never know the joy of expressing themselves through magic. That's why we're so angry, because we want the magic. They'll never get a bullet-patterned birthday card.
Just like you. Watch me.
That's what I'm sensitive about. School report about monster funerals. Technically speaking, they're cool as heck. Monsters get old, kick the bucket, they turn into dust.
Dang, you don't even gotta worry about saving money for a cremation. You just automatically turn into dust.
Monsters just have it better in like every regard. It's sounding like.
Man, when they die, it's easy to clean. It's easy to just easy stuff. But for us, it's a whole ordeal.
Yep. And it's like, oh, we'll just spread the ashes on something that they like so that they can live on in that thing. Gross, but rock on. The sign is misspelled. I didn't even read that. Librarby. Librarby. Oh no. I feel like this is Papyrus.
Oh no, that's probably Sans.
Oh, you're right. It probably is Sans.
Because Sans is too lazy to read it.
Yep, you're right. We're gonna look inside. Oh, I want to give Papyrus some mail.
Isn't it illegal to look into someone else's mail?
Well, in the human world.
How do we know the laws aren't similar here?
We have no way of knowing until the skeletons come and talk to a fish woman about it, because them's politics.
Them's do be politics.
That's just how politics be sometimes. Papyrus, my friend.
Oh wait. Would you be down to hear my take on the character?
Yes.
Okay.
Allow me to tell you about some complex feelings.
Oh, I like this angle.
Feelings like the joy of finding another pasta lover.
And you have that in me, my friend.
The admiration for another's puzzle-solving skills.
Don't have that.
What?
I'm bad at
desire
puzzles.
to have a cool, smart person think you are cool.
I mean, I do think you're cool. The puzzles aren't there, though. I'm so friggin' sorry, dude.
What? These feelings. They must be what you are feeling right now.
A feeling known as friendship.
I can hardly imagine what it must be like to feel that way. After all, I am very great.
God, too true.
I don't ever wonder what having lots of friends is like.
Oh.
I pity you, lonely human. Worry not. You shall be lonely no longer. I, the great Papyrus, will be your... No. No, this is all wrong. I can't be your friend.
I want to be your friend.
You are human. I must capture you. Then I can fulfill my lifelong dream. Powerful, popular, prestigious. That's Papyrus. The newest member of the Royal Guard.
Oh no. Oh, I'm flirting with him.
Flirting? So you finally reveal your ultimate feelings. Well, I'm a skeleton with very high standards.
Oof.
Oh no! You want me to go my standards? I guess this means I have to go on a date with you. Let's date later, after I capture you.
Uh-oh. Ooh, that was close.
My God.
Let's see. Maybe I could wear that one thing. No, that's stupid. Sans would make fun of me. Oh no! Let's do it later. After I capture you. I feel like I said that already.
I gotta think what to do. He's thinking about what to cook for his. Because I don't think it's just straight flirt. But I don't want to insult the man.
He's looking at a list of like possible options to cook, and they'd all say just spaghetti.
He's like, I don't know.
Yes! God, this boss fight's really tricky. Oh, his ears!
Don't judge. Don't judge.
His ears! I want to escalate the battle.
Let's date later after I capture you. Like, jeez, like, come on, chill.
The cologne wasn't enough.
Maybe if I try something like this, so you won't fight. Then, let's see if you can handle my fabled blue attack.
Whoa.
Oh, damn. This is next level.
Honestly. Okay.
Oh. That was so rude.
You're blue now.
Baba dee baba die.
Baba Deep. That's my attack!
Oh, it's kicking in now.
I'm blue now.
No, insult him. Insult him.
No!
Let's date later, after I capture you. I have no idea I had so much. What did Sun say again? Riz? Yeah, that is. That's the word.
Dude got mad, Riz.
What? I'm not thinking about that date thing.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. What is cute juice?
I'm so scared. There's a lot of juice happening behind his ear right now.
Hold up longer to jump higher. Jeez. It's not like I actually want to kill you. It's supposed to be fun.
This is foreplay for him.
No. Yeah. Don't make me use my special attack.
Oh no. Oh, beans! Got the timing off. Yogurt!
You know, honestly, good for him.
I can almost taste my future popularity.
Oh god! Rude.
He is messing you up right now.
He just realized he doesn't have ears.
All right. Okay. Papyrus, head of the royal guard.
Oh,
You know, honestly, that has such a natural ring to it.
he's considering something.
Papyrus, unparalleled spaghettor. That one also has a good. You know, I can use both titles if I wanted to.
You can do whatever you want forever.
And I'm really proud of me.
She should already be proud of you, dude. I don't know how I was supposed to.
Oh, you gotta go up and to the right.
Oh! I'm stupid.
Smells like bones.
The king will trim a head in the shape of my smile.
Whoa. Whoa.
Jumping around. It's not working out for me.
Jump around.
Can have the unicycle.
My brother will. Well, he won't change very much. lots of admirers, but
Oh jeez, I'm not jumping high enough. I need the mad ups! Not that up!
will anyone like me as sincerely as you?
Sure they will. Oh god.
As he's like pummeling you to near death.
Will anyone like me as much as you would?
Meanwhile, your response is ow, ow. He's like so enthralled with himself he doesn't notice.
Someone like you is really rare.
And tender now that you're beating me with an inch of my life. Oh dear god.
Wait, pun. Wait, pun. Ah! And dating might be kind of hard.
Oh, bye Kyle! You're doing great, don't worry about it.
After you're captured and sent away,
Oh Jesus! Smells like bones.
who cares? Give up!
Oh, beads.
Give up or face my special attack! It's like my regular attack, but special.
If it doesn't have anything to do with spaghetti, I'm going to be so upset.
It's worth the hype, I promise. Yeah, very soon I will use my special attack.
Yeah, Kyle, you can bail. You're okay. Have a good evening, Couch.
Not too long, and I will use that special attack. Any second now.
Any second.
Just hold on. It's revving up. Hold on.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Come back.
This is your last chance before my special attack.
Man's really waiting up for it.
He's trying so hard to play it cool. Oh no.
Behold, my special attack. What the heck? That's my special attack! Hey, you stupid dog! Do you hear me? Stop munching on that bone! Hey, what are you doing? Come back here with my special attack! Oh well. I'll just use a really cool regular attack. Here's an absolutely normal attack.
That does look very normal. Oh.
Oh jeez.
Oh. Oh.
No, I'm too stupid for this.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Ah!
Oh.
Cool. Dude. Oh my god.
Hold up,
Stop!
hold up. You got it.
Oh my god. Be all done.
Oh shoot, this is a hard one.
Well, it's clear. You can't defeat me.
I'm bleeding out on the floor. He's right.
Yeah, I can see you shaking in your boots.
I am.
Therefore, I, the Great Papyrus, elect to grant you pity. I will spare you, human.
Oh, thank God.
Now's your chance to accept my mercy.
Thank God.
And then the mist clears.
You! I can't even stop someone as weak as you.
What are you talking about? You spared me.
Undyne's going to be disappointed in me. I'll never join the Royal Guard, and my friend quantity will remain stagnant.
Oh, let me hug you, dude.
What a loser.
Never.
Really? You want to be friends with me?
Yeah, in spite of all of the crap you just put behind your
After
non-existent
I nearly
ear.
killed you and beat you half an inch of your life, you want to be friends?
All the
Well,
wilts. He had marinara and yogurt and cologne and God knows what else slathered on his non-ear.
Don't worry about it.
I guess I can make an allowance for you.
Thank you for the bits!
Wowie! We haven't even had our first date,
We can change this.
and I've already managed to hit the friend zone!
Oh my god, he's the best.
Who knew that all I needed to make pals was to give people awful puzzles and then fight them?
God, it's just like school all over again.
You taught me a lot, human. I hereby grant you permission to pass through. And I'll give you directions to the surface.
Oh, thank you.
Continue forward until you reach the end of the cavern. Then, when you reach the capital, cross the barrier. That's the magical seal trapping us all underground. Anything can enter through it, but nothing can exit.
Thank you for the bits!
Except someone with a powerful soul. Like you!
Like us.
That's why the king wants to acquire a human. He wants to open the barrier with the soul power. Then us monsters can return to the surface. Oh, I almost forgot to tell you. To reach the exit, you will have to pass through the king's castle.
Oh, cool, another friend.
The king of all monsters. He is... well... He's a big pushover! Everybody loves that guy! I am certain if you just say, "Excuse me, Mr. Dreamer, can I please go home?" He'll guide you right to the barrier himself. Anyway, that's enough talking. I'll be at home being a cool friend.
The coolest friend.
Feel free to come by and have that date.
Oh my god.
There he goes.
I mentioned earlier that I love when he does that.
It's so good.
Casually goes into creative mode.
I'm going immediately
There's
back.
there was a creative decision that I had decided to make for Papyrus's fight.
Mhm.
When you flirt with him, I don't want to. Whenever you flirt in Undertale,
Oh my god,
for
thank you for the
Accessibility
bits.
Project, I don't want to make it look like Frisk is, making herself available, if that makes any sense. Like,
Mhm.
I don't want her to just go around flirting with everybody.
Mhm.
So I'm thinking when she flirts, it's gonna be more like, fake flirting to get out of the situation.
Oh, okay.
So, when she flirts with Papyrus, she's gonna say, "Hey, you have really nice eyes, Rocket?"
This is my brother's
sort of-
pet rock. He always forgets to feed it. As usual, I have to take responsibility.
The rock children's sprinkles.
I bet the rock's not the one eating it either.
Aha! Interested in my food museum?
I love the world in which the rock is eating the sprinkles.
No, it's Sans eating the sprinkles.
Peruse my culinary art show.
A world where the
Pirates
rock is
just-
eating the sprinkles is so fun to me, though.
I'm just thinking Papyrus puts on the sprinkles every now and then Sans just picks them off and eats them.
In my head, he doesn't even pick them off. That take too much effort. He just, like, licks the rock.
I was thinking pick up the plate and dump it into his mouth, including the rock. Oh wait, no, the sprinkles would go through his teeth, the rock wouldn't, so he just puts it back down.
Yeah.
God, he did increase the height of that sink, huh?
Very impressive now. I can fit more bones under it. Take a look-see. What? Catch that fiddling canine! Sans! Stop plaguing my life with incidental music!
It's a trombone.
Incredible.
My brother
What-
always goes out to eat, but
What are you playing this on?
I'm playing this on PC.
Okay, so never mind. There's nothing in this thing.
it was like a quiche, but filled with a sugary, non-egg substance.
Oh, I really want to make a custard pie.
How absurd.
So that'd be sugary and egg.
Forget it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you should have them go in and out.
Oh, I love this sock. I can use Sans parts.
Sans, please pick up your sock.
Okay,
Okay.
Don't put it back down, move it!
okay,
Okay.
You moved it 2 inches! Move it to your room!
okay,
Okay.
And don't bring it back!
okay.
Okay.
It's still here!
Didn't you just say not to bring it back to my room?
Forget it!
Incredible.
Ooh, it's my favorite game show!
Stay tuned for a new program.
What? It's usually better than this. This is just a bad episode. Don't judge me!
That's how I feel whenever you try to show anyone a show I watch.
Mm-hmm.
Find a bunch of loose coins. Ooh. Pickpocket, pickpocket.
I'm keeping it?
Yeah.
Dang. A joke book. I gotta take a look inside.
Quantum physics.
Oh, it's so funny.
Look inside.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Yes.
We have to
It's a
stop.
quantum physics joke.
That's my room.
That's his room.
If you finish looking around, we could go in and do whatever people do when they date.
Sorry, I'm being called. I'll be back.
You're okay.
A classic image. It always reminds me of what's important in life.
Incredible. Door's locked.
Welcome to Scenic My House. Enjoy and take your time.
Oh, you know what you should do?
What should I
You
do?
should. Okay, so after this, go into the kitchen and just keep walking in and out of the kitchen. And then stop when you hear like a ding sound. So like walk in really fast, in and out. Wait for it, wait for it. There you go. Now talk to him.
Wow! Being a good host is a real workout.
It's really good. Oh my god, race car bed. Oh, he's too cool for me.
Hey, those are all the attacks I used on you. Great memories, huh?
It still has my blood on it.
Seems like it was only yesterday. Even though it was basically just happened. The internet. I'm quite popular there.
You have no idea, dude.
What do you mean? I'm just a dozen away from a double-digit follower count.
Dude, there's an entire movement of people that really want to let you say fuck.
Of course, fame has a steep price. A jealous troll has besieged my online persona. Always sending me bad puns in a goofy font.
Oh no.
That book's one of my favorites. Advanced puzzle construction for critical minds. That next book's another one of my favorites. Peekaboo with Fluffy Bunny.
He contains multitudes.
The ending always gets me.
Hey, I'm back. Just in time to see Peekaboo with a
Isn't
fluffy
that
bunny.
Magneto. Undyne found it at the bay. I think it's from the human world. Now, I know what you're thinking. Why would a human flag have a cool skeleton on it? Well, I have a theory. I think humans must have descended from skeletons.
God, that's so much more diplomatic. I was just going to say the humans admire you guys.
Ah, yes, action figures. A great reference for theoretical battle scenarios. How do I have so many? Well, let's just say they're from a chubby, smiling man who loves to surprise people.
My father?
Sans?
Yeah, that's right.
Sansta.
Santa. No. That's my bed. If I ever get to the surface, I'd like to drive down a long highway. Wind in my hair, sun on my skin.
What hair? What skin?
Of course, that's just a dream.
I'm gonna get him a wig.
So instead, I cruise while I snooze.
Oh my god, he's everything. I'm just Ken.
There are no skeletons inside my closet.
Except me sometimes.
Except me sometimes.
Clothes are hung up neatly inside.
As long as
Very
it's well
tidy.
He is very well organized.
Yeah. So, if you've seen everything, do you want to start a date?
Oh, we gotta.
Okay, dating, start.
This is always the most awkward part of the game.
Dating, start. Here we are, on our date. I've actually never done this before.
Really?
But don't worry. I know, shocking, isn't it? You can't spell prepared without several letters from my name.
You know what? That's absolutely correct.
I just had an idea.
Like an official dating rulebook for the library, or as they call it, library.
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 We're ready to have a great time. Let's see.
You know, the librarian's note actually says library on it.
Yeah. Librarian
Step
called
one,
it out.
Press the C key on your keyboard for dating HUD. Wowie! I feel so informed!
The crime? What's the egg for?
Don't worry about it.
It's an egg.
I think we're ready for step 2.
It tests your parenting skills.
Dogs are
Come
everywhere.
watch egg. Egg will hatch.
2.
I'm
has
proud
been
parent.
on a date.
What's happening with the population? My god.
Human, I, the great papyrus, will go on a date with you.
Yes.
Really? Wowie! I guess that means it's time for part 3. Step 3. Put on nice clothes to show you care.
Done.
Wait a second. Wear clothing. That bandana around your head. You're wearing clothing right now!
Yeah.
Not only that, earlier today, you were also wearing clothing.
I've been trying to seduce you this whole time.
As opposed to somebody else who walks around
Could
naked.
it be? You've wanted to date me from the very beginning?
He friggin' caught me.
No! You planned it all!
Yup.
You're way better at dating than I am!
You were also wearing clothes, my friend.
Oh, you have no idea.
Your dating power! Ah! Don't think you've bested me yet! I, the great papyrus, have never been beaten at dating and I never will!
He's also never done it
I
before.
can easily keep up with you.
That's why he's never been bested.
Exactly.
Can't lose what you don't
see,
play.
I too can wear clothing.
Oh, dip, for real?
Yes, in fact. I always wear my special clothes underneath my regular clothes,
Told you have no idea.
just in case somebody happens to ask me on a date.
He's ready.
His formal
Behold!
attire. Formal attire.
Yeah. What do you think of my secret style?
His arms. I want that shirt.
No! A genuine compliment!
We'll be married by the end of this evening.
However, You don't truly understand the hidden power of this outfit.
How could I possibly? There's so many layers to how cool it is.
Exactly. It's like an onion. It has layers. Therefore,
Like an
They're
ogre.
like ogres.
what you just said is invalid. This date won't escalate any further. Unless you find my secret. But that won't happen.
Checking the hat.
My hat? My hat. My hat!
Yes, your hat.
Well then, you found my secret.
I just felt in my bones.
I suppose I have no choice.
It was fate.
It's a present. A present just for you.
Gotta open it.
It's his
You know
brain.
what this is? Spaghetti.
He's
So it
always
is
got
his brain.
spaghetti on the brain.
That's what you're thinking, isn't it?
Oh,
Right.
yeah.
But oh so wrong.
Oh, he's foiled me!
This ain't no plain old pasta. This is an artisan's work. Silken spaghetti, finely aged in an oaken cask. Then cooked by me, Master Chef Papyrus.
And now it's ruined.
Human, it's time to end this. There's no way this can go any further.
Come on. Nibble.
Told ya.
What a passionate expression! You must really
Bless
love my
you.
cooking. And by extension, me!
That's exactly how it feels, though, when someone eats your cooking. He is right, though.
Maybe even more than I do! Ah! Ugh!
I don't think you can love Papyrus more than he loves himself. Oh my god, he ate the date power.
Human, it's clear now. You're madly in love with me.
Have been from the word go, my friend.
Everything you
I thought it was from the word
everything you
yeah.
say. It's all been for my sake.
He's finally getting it.
Human, I want you to be happy too. It's time for me to express my feelings.
Please be in the form of song.
It's time.
Nah, that comes later with Megaton.
I, Papyrus. Boy, is it all in here or is it just me?
Oh, we can roll around outside. I think the doggy will like that.
Oh, shoot. Human, I'm sorry. I don't like you the way you like me. Romantically, I mean. I tried very hard to.
And you know, I respect you for that.
I thought that because you flirted with me, that I was supposed to go on a date with you. Then, on the date, feelings would blossom forth.
I mean, it could happen.
I would be able to match your passion for me. But alas, I, the great Papyrus, have failed. I feel just the same as before. And instead, by dating you,
I'm getting put in the friend zone.
I have only drawn you deeper into your intense love for me.
God, if that ain't the truth, though.
A dark prison of passion with no escape. How could I have done this to my dear friend? No, wait! That's wrong! I can't fail at anything! Human, I'll help you through these trying times. I'll keep being your cool friend
Oh, thank God.
and act like this all never happened.
He's so merciful.
After all, you are very great. It would be it would be tragic to lose your friendship. So please, don't cry because I won't kiss you. Because I don't even have lips.
God, he raises a compelling argument.
And hey, someday you'll find someone as great as me.
I don't think that's
No.
possible.
That's not true.
Yeah, no.
But I'll help you settle for second best.
You'll set me up with your brother?
No.
I feel like it's gonna be a one-sided relationship.
Regardless, yeah.
And if you ever need to reach me, here's my phone number. You can call me anytime.
Oh, hell yeah.
Platonically. Platonically. Well, gotta go.
Immediately just shutting down any possibility.
Platonically.
Oh, gotta go.
I just thought of something hilarious.
Gotta tell me.
What if for the accessibility project, when you go on the date with Papyrus, you go into the door and then it just cuts, like, 1 hour later or something to, by the way, can you hear me alright?
Yeah.
Is everything okay?
You're right,
Okay.
fine.
Cuts 1 hour later and you're standing outside the house and Papyrus says, let us never speak of this again.
What happens in my room stays in my room.
I think that would be really funny as long as we establish the age of the main character. Because otherwise I can imagine people taking umbrage.
That's part of the reason why I don't want her flirting, because she is a child, that is canon. The gender isn't necessarily canon, but the child part is. I think your sound's a bit messed up, by the way.
Oh no.
It's probably just the Discord. Like sometimes Discord.
Oh wait,
just-
okay,
yeah.
now it's better.
Okay, thank goodness. Hi, Bebop
yeah.
Boop!
Oh, this one always gets my friends. Whenever they go to the shop, I like to read in real time. Take your time. Buy that. Like literally they'll like skip through like all the dialogue to like buy things, and I just cut off with it. So I'll just be like, bye now. You can't. So
For items like the tough glove or the manly bandana, these are items that belonged to the previous 6 humans. So they're a bit of story in there. So since you can't really buy anything in the shops, I'm actually going to make separate sprites for them and have them lying around the world. Similar
Cool.
to how you found the knife and the ribbon.
Yeah. I like that plan.
And if you decide... Oh yeah, Monster Kid is voiced by the same person as Temmie.
Oh, that's gonna be so cute.
Yeah.
Oh, don't talk to that guy. Don't talk to the Echo Flower first.
The Echo Flower. No one can know.
See what I
Oh
said?
my
Talk
god,
to the
that's
flower
so
first.
funny. No one can know.
This is a secret I keep to my grave.
You know what? That's fine.
Legally required, man. I wish that were true.
God, if only.
Well, underground has different laws.
And I do insist.
Sometimes you walk in where everybody knows your name. Dum, dum.
That was a very fast shortcut.
Hey, sir.
Hi, Sans.
Greetings, Sans. Hiya, Sans.
Yeah, apparently that bunny-looking thing is supposed to be like drunk or something.
Just off their...
We're here for breakfast a few minutes ago.
Explains why they want new
Hey,
drinks.
fans, you're just here for breakfast. I haven't had breakfast in at least half an hour. You must be thinking of brunch.
Oh my god, hobbit ass man.
But here, get comfy.
I don't know what to do.
He got me again.
Oops. Watch where you sit down.
Yeah, I keep getting away.
Some weirdos put whoopee cushions on the seats. Anyway, let's order. What do you want? Fries or burger?
Burger.
Sorry, my Sans voice isn't the best. Hey,
It's
that
alright.
sounds pretty good.
Better than I can do.
Toby, we'll have a double order of burger.
I want a burger.
Trust me, don't have the ketchup. It's way better if you decline the ketchup.
Oh no. Your brother's so cool.
He's
Let's establish
so
that right
cool.
away.
He's so cool, he bakes snow.
That's what
Yeah,
happens
nothing
to
but
his
us.
big cookie.
Oh,
Is he like a never
He's
nude?
only... Hmm?
Yeah.
He only takes the
What?
outfit off if he absolutely has to.
Oh, well, he does wash it. Yeah.
Because I wear it in the shower.
Oh yeah, by the way,
Borg.
Panda, how'd you hear about the accessibility project?
I was in the voice acting Discord, the voice acting club, and I saw the project and immediately went like, oh well, I love, you know, what this seems to be about. I love the idea of making this story more accessible to people, especially as it was approaching, I think it was just the 8th anniversary.
Oh,
Yeah.
And so I was like, you know what?
Although,
I work as a housewife, so I don't actually have a full-time job, and I was trying to find voice acting work to fill time and try to help out with people's various projects. When I saw this, it spoke to me. So I was like, I have to
yeah,
try.
again, yeah, this is a good entry point into voice acting. But it's not a paid position. It's
Yeah,
volunteer.
which
Yeah.
is exactly why I felt like a proper start for, you know, me. I don't have a lot of experience doing things like this. My sibling is more the actor of the family, more artistically minded, but I've always been fascinated with this world. And so I was like, you know what, if I get cast for things, that'd be incredible, and if I don't, then that's absolutely fine by me, but if I can at least offer my help, then I'd love to do that.
I'm really good with funny voices. Oh, this is perfect.
God, he's just like me for real.
chugs down an entire bottle of ketchup. Hashtag relatable.
I'm really good with funny voices. Like I can do Stitch and Gollum, Jar Jar Binks.
My sibling used to be really good at doing Stitch voice.
Oh, hello, it's family. Family, nobody gets left behind.
God, I wish that I was able to like pull them from whatever they were doing to get them on the call, because they do, at least they used to do such incredible voices. They're the
What's really
very
tricky
skilled
with
one.
Stitch is the laugh. I'm gonna just move the mic away from my face a bit.
That's a good one.
I can do Gollum. My love, my precious. Louis Armstrong actually I can do.
Ooh.
One sec, just gonna. I see trees of green, red roses too. I see them blooming for me and you, and I think to myself, what a wonderful world.
That's really good.
Well, wants to ask us something.
Spotlight.
No, maybe, yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah.
he said howdy.
Yeah, totally,
Yep,
totally that
yep.
one.
God, I'm so glad we're on the same
Absolutely.
page. That would have been so awkward.
Yeah, that would have been so awkward if I told you something else.
Yeah, this one Echo Flower said, howdy, my name's Flowey.
I would say
Mame,
my
what the
entry-
hell? Hi, Mame. I hope you had a good stream. Mame, this is my friend Mame.
I would say my entry into voice acting was through a Deltarune server, and my first voice that I premiered was Ralze,
Ooh.
and then one of the voices that I learned that got me into like voice acting stuff from other projects is my Shadow.
Oh, very nice. Because I'm doing another project, and one of the people that I'm doing the project with, I can't say too much about it because it's still like that early in production, but I can say one of the other people is voicing like a younger child. And when they slipped into the voice, it was like, oh my god, that's so cool, you know, because usually when I'm voice acting, it's just my voice. And they responded with, yeah, I've also done some work as Tails, Sonic the Hedgehog. And I'm like, are you,
Oh, cool.
that's exactly, that's just the voice. It was so good.
Nice. I would also say like when it comes to voice acting, I always tell people that are like, oh, I want to get into voice acting, but I can't do like other voices. Like it doesn't have to be. impressions. Voice acting is acting with your voice. It's not necessarily trying.
It's more about inflection than impression.
No, it's just the acting. As long as you can convey immersion, that someone believes that you're in that scenario, that you're in that scene, that's all it takes.
Yeah. There's a difference between character work and just embodying a character.
Mm-hmm.
Where the first time I even considered doing something was years ago. I would do like a lot of anime conventions, and I loved sitting in on the panels of people that have done the English dub for different anime. And hearing them talk, sometimes they'd be sitting there at the table, and someone would be like, do this character, say something in this character's voice. They just sit there floundering, and they're like, it's just my voice. That character doesn't have a voice, it's just my voice.
Right. But it's just like the way you deliver it, that's where you're like, oh yeah, that's that character.
Yeah.
One foray I had into voice acting was at a convention where they were doing a live Deltarune dub, live playthrough and everything, and people were invited to sit in the audience, and if they wanted, come up and do voice acting. And I was already considering getting into voice acting stuff, and so I volunteered. I ended up doing like half the characters.
Oh, jeez.
Nice.
Lancer was awful. I had to take over for Lancer because the person who voiced Lancer was talking like this.
I've heard a few.
Sorry, Lancer's not supposed to sound like a bad impression of Barney.
Usually my version of Lancer is just the voice I do for like the grunts in Halo.
I think Lancer has a bit of a younger voice.
I don't know if you ever heard of like the grunts from Halo, but they have very high-pitched voices, very excited, high-pitched voices.
So, have you guys watched Gravity Falls?
Yes.
I have. I love Gravity Falls.
Do you remember Dippy Fresh in the May Bubble?
Yeah.
That's how I imagine Lancer to sound.
It's like a cool, yeah.
You know, hi, I'm Dippy Fresh.
Yeah.
I love skateboards and supporting my sister.
I don't know, I've always imagined like Lancer to have like a squeaky voice.
Oh my god.
A squeaky boyish voice.
I love his evil laugh, the ho ho ho.
Yeah.
Guys, I've unlocked a
and
new
then when
Doggeressa line. I finally got the other Doggeressa line. I've been waiting for her. I like Sans. Sometimes he feeds us scraps of food under the table. Then his brother gets mad. But why? We're adults. We can handle it.
True, facts.
I was hoping Sans came in to give me a pat on the head. Interloper!
Stop right there, criminal scum! I need my pet pet. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
And I have a very good watch. I'm a watchdog.
Now I'm just imagining Dogamy having the Skyrim guard.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
Because I don't think he's been cast yet.
No, he hasn't.
It's playing poker against itself.
He's losing.
It appears to be losing.
The answer's the most regular of regular.
Oh wait, that's not the guy. Is that the same guy?
That's the one who he threw his phone and his phone number into the river.
Yeah.
Giving him some massive weird energy.
Yeah. The regular. Why does he know about how Sans poops?
Don't worry about it. He hasn't been showing up as much recently, though.
Or should he know if Sans is regular?
I'm always here.
I'll be watching you, Wazowski. Always watching.
He reads car mag. Oh, if he's reading car magazines, I'm imagining it's because of Papyrus loving cars.
Oh.
That's cute. That's so cute. All kinds of incredible foods.
Oh yeah.
He gets the worst burger off the menu. Well, you
Aw.
could fix that, Grilps.
Yeah, just literally just headbutt the food.
See, he's drunk.
Yeah. The 2 bottles of wine, I'm going to assume they're empty.
Oh, I
Oh, you see,
just noticed
that's
that.
that one Pokemon with the world.
Oh my god, yeah!
Yeah, that's not. They're not drunk.
Oh wait, library.
Librarby.
I think we already
Library.
did Library.
There was in that same video, in another video, I think, it showed Sans and Papyrus first moving into the neighborhood, and Papyrus was painting the library sign, and Sans says, Sans comes over to the bottom of the ladder and says to Papyrus, "Nice to see you helping out with the community. Are you getting paid for this, or is it on the house?" And Papyrus says, "It's not." Sans, "It's not a house. It's a library." And Sans just goes, "Don't you mean library B?" And Papyrus flips out and goes, "Sans, why did you make me write that?"
This is a
It's a box.
box.
Ooh.
I can't use items when they're in the box.
A
Box
hater.
hater?
Like, how dare they?
Oh my god. There's in one of the trailers for Undertale, I think in the PS version, there's a comment about the game from a box lover about the box design.
Incredible. You! I swear I saw something behind that rushing water.
Ah, this
No,
part is a
you're
bit
just-
important for the accessibility project.
You're just seeing things, crazy guy.
I wouldn't be the first.
You're just.
No, wait,
seeing
go back.
things.
Back
I go back.
into the center. And go up. So that's how most items will be found.
It's a
Put a
tutu.
perfectly placed tutu here.
So, in the accessibility project, if you choose to leave the tutu on the ground, it'll say something to the effect of, "It's best to respect the dead,"
Oh, dang.
alluding to the fact that it belonged to someone else first.
Finders keepers.
I'm gonna be the prettiest princess in this entire video game.
I actually made custom sprites for
I'm
Frisk
thinking of
wearing
that
tutu and
Pro
ballet
CD skit.
shoes.
Like with like how what you just said just reminds me of that Pro CD skit where it's like, what are you wearing? It's my ass kicking outfit.
Hi, Undyne. I'm here with my daily report. Regarding that human I called you about earlier. Huh? Did I fight them? Yes, of course I did. I fought them valiantly. What? Did I capture them? Well, no. I tried very hard, Undyne, but in the end, I failed. What?
You're going to take the human soul yourself?
But Undyne, you don't have to destroy them, you see. You see. I understand. I'll help you in any way I can.
Poor
Well,
Pap.
dip.
Uh-oh. It's alright, this isn't Pokemon. They can't find you in the wild grass.
Oh,
Shoot.
beans.
There's a room that is like hidden in the game's code, where it's just a bunch of those bushes, and there's some monster trying to, like, if you keep interacting, you'll find them eventually. There's some monster trying to catch bugs, but since there aren't many bugs in the underground, they keep catching the same one. Every time she shakes it out of the net, it crawls right back in.
Incredible.
And then later on, you can hear their voice again. They say, "Achoo! I was trying to catch some bugs, but I only caught a cold."
Oh.
I love
Oh,
how
no.
Monster Kid just doesn't realize you're human.
Bro, did you see how she was looking at you almost as if she was killing you with her eyes? Bro, I wish that was me, bro.
If looks could kill, she's burning a hole in my forehead.
Eat shit, Mazuka's like, it should have been me.
When they align in the water, they will sprout.
And they make adorable noises.
Those are
God, I love
squishy
this.
plants.
So
Yeah,
like
this is
puppy
one of those
toys.
rooms that I think would be taken out of the project. Because it's just completely irrelevant.
I wanna go. There's a tiny crack in the wall. That built for me. That hole
For
was
me.
made for me.
Oh my god, I hate this guy.
This guy, I have a lot of fun voicing him. Flexing contest. Okay, flex more, winky face.
But, random bystander was voicing Aaron.
Yeah. He just has like, I always imagine just to be like that one guy who's just like, God damn it, it's him again.
That's me.
but he doesn't care. He just,
Especially since we share the same name.
oh nice.
I hate it.
Winky face emoji com. I don't know if you would say winky face out loud.
Just wink.
Wink. Thrice.
So next, does he flex twice as hard?
Yes.
Next he flexes his quads.
Wait, what quads? Oh no!
You are a muscle that I don't.
It's a good thing I compensate my lack of quads with more abdominal muscles. Look at me.
Ain't that the truth?
Look at
So,
that.
little tip, if you stay near the top for a lot of waterfall monsters, they're easier. Because it's easier to, like, in actual water, the deeper you go, the higher the pressure gets.
Oh.
True that.
Well, that sign. It was not meant to be.
I remember when I was suggested to voice Aaron, because we share the name, and immediately I just said, no, never, not in a million years.
Dang. You're passing up a golden opportunity with that.
I don't know, I think that I made the right decision.
Aaron's top 10 Undertale characters.
You mean bottom 10?
Top 10.
Or are you talking about that Aaron's top 10? Because he would rate himself as the highest.
Right next to Snowman and
Oh, I like the snowman.
I'm not gonna say how to solve it, but you got this.
Yeah, this whole room's gonna get
If you
taken
want
out.
to read that sign, you can't use these things.
And there is also a room to the right of you.
Oh, I might start there.
I love this motif. What? L. It makes an L.
So all four of them have to be in a row. So like I could do it there. And then I can read that sign.
So, something I need to do animation-wise is, I need to get back in contact with Spectralite to ask for the actual files for,
Thank you for the follow!
like, I need to ask for the actual files or images or frames or whatever is used so that I can use like a fill tool or something to color it in for Megalovania, because it's mostly black and white.
I failed the puzzle.
Yeah. Congratulations.
Got the right idea.
You know what? The man who can speak in hands? Let's see some wingdings. Let's go crazy.
My brother can speak in hands. He knows sign language.
Well, hot damn. This guy who can speak in hands, he just dropped some mad wingdings on us. He got me good with the wingdings. Just wasn't ready for the responsibility. Wasn't ready to handle all them wingdings. There's a lone quiche sitting underneath this bench.
I believe Papyrus mentioned that.
Mm-hmm. Got the abandoned quiche. You know what? Let's translate these wingdings. I'm a little scared to see what they say, but you know.
What wingdings? Did
Someone
leave
dropped
in the
wingdings?
chat?
Yeah.
Chat.
Wingding to English.
That's
Here
a
we
Google
go.
setting?
Let's see, do they say darker yet darker?
Let's see. What it says is, I've gotten rickrolled.
It said never gonna give you up.
Never gonna let you down. You come onto my stream.
How dare!
You make a fool of me in my own house.
I was once rickrolled by an entire marching band.
Your wingdings.
I was rickrolled by an entire marching band.
Oh jeez.
Honestly,
It was at the county fair, and they went around playing their song, with all the drums and bells and everything. It went.
God, I used to work with kids, and back when I worked with kids, we would have music playing in the infant room, and so some of it would just be like, oh, we just want to get like some lo-fi covers of some pop songs, so we just like throw on whatever, and one of them was some woman singing this like lo-fi smooth cover of Never Gonna Give You Up, and every time it started, I would just turn to whoever chose the music for today, and I'm just like, why are you doing this to
Just
me?
glare at them.
You know what? I am tentatively interested in chaotic schemes.
What?
The man who speaks in hands, 148. I am tentatively interested in chaotic schemes.
They asked if you were. I can't see the chat.
Oh yes, schemes of chaotic nature, indeed.
I don't think I know anyone who's streaming right now. Let me see. Oh, that's a
Do you know
lie.
some?
My friend I Will Maim You is streaming. And if you want to drop
Threatening
some... I Will Maim You. I friggin' love this guy. I don't think the shout-out command is working, but in case it is, I will maim...
They're playing Spooky Fortnite.
That they are. My fun fact about them is they have a bunch of like those really nice textured Starbucks cups that you can buy, like the reusable ones, usually for like cold liquids, and I want them. They have like at least 3 of them.
Wow.
And that's just what they showed me was inside of his room at the time that I was talking to him. Now, every time I go to a Starbucks and I see those cups, I think of him. Which is weird, because I have a friend who's actually like the manager of a Starbucks. I should theoretically think of her, but nay. Something about the quantity of the cups that he had just struck me.
I'm honestly more of a tea guy than a coffee guy.
Oh, I love both. I'll take any sort of
Honestly,
additive in
I
the
don't-
water.
I honestly do not like coffee. Like it, my body rejects it. Or
My
tongue
husband is
rejects
the
it.
same. I was once like, yo, well, the only coffee that you've had is like Starbucks coffee, so let's try like some good coffee. And we did,
it's
and
all
it turns
just
out
the same
coffee is
coffee
very
beans.
bitter.
Yes, it is.
And I usually have it with like a lot of like milk and sugar, so I don't taste the bitterness.
But that means you like milk and sugar, not coffee.
You're not wrong.
Just have a cup of milk and sugar. Have an intense milk.
Well, if I do that, then my doctor gets mad at me. They at least get slightly less mad if it's like, oh yeah, I just like sweetened coffee.
Yeah,
But if I tell
yeah,
them
you get an
I like my
excuse.
sugar milk, then they go like, cool, we're having you institutionalized.
No.
I like my coffee bean free. Um, something I enjoy a lot is it's cinnamon tea.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's a black tea, but it's not bitter. It's like sweetish.
Ooh.
Not Swedish, but sweet-ish.
No, I got you.
Yeah. Um, I went to a summer camp a while back, a few years ago,
Hmm.
and our our cabin or room I was sharing with someone else, it smelled awful. Like someone puked in there, and then it was never cleaned up. I had some tea bags, some cinnamon tea bags that I brought from home, and we had a fan. I hung the tea bags in front of the fan and had it blow the smell of cinnamon, sweet cinnamon, into the room.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Root Buster just takes the cake for battle themes in Toby Fox's game so far.
Oh, no, I'm missing it.
I feel like I'm the only one who can use Washua to actually heal. Like, if I don't have any healing items in Waterfall, I can just hope for an encounter with Washua and then heal myself.
I am not that skilled.
Washua.
I think one of my favorite things is, like, just before stream, I made myself 2 cups of tea because I'm extra like that. One of them was I opted for, I enjoy a matcha. I enjoy a matcha
yeah,
tea, like a
that's
matcha
another-
latte.
That's another thing that I have tried and just couldn't get behind.
And I can respect that.
For me, I'm kind of a juice or lemonade person over tea or coffee.
Yeah, I'm all about different teas. I also enjoy, I did some English breakfast tea, and I like it with some milk and some sugar.
I think I don't like water and milk mix, and that's a big part of why I don't like milk and tea or most coffees even. Like, I've tried coffee with milk in it and cream and stuff, but the base is still made with water, so it's got that watered down milk taste to me.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah, it just, like, imagine you like your coffee with milk in it, but to me it tastes like watered down milk with coffee beans.
I see what I do. On the rare occasion that I do have coffee, like I would say I have coffee like maybe 6 or 7 times a year. What I do is that I just get the coffee beans and put it inside just, hot milk, and then mix it, and then just add in a little bit of creamer.
God, if I didn't think that I would destroy my kettle, I would just heat up the milk directly and pour that over like instant coffee or something.
No, I just do it so I just have like the ground up coffee beans, and then I like have like a thing of more milk, pour the beans in there, stir them.
The man who speaks in hands, how badly did you scare my friend? How badly did you scare Mame?
What if you took milk and then boiled it in an open pot, not in a kettle? Or maybe not boil, but like heat up.
That's how I do it.
Simmer,
I do it in
and then
the kettle.
And then put the coffee beans crushed up in there.
Yeah.
I'm not.
That's what I do.
I'm not good with coffee, but I'm good with chemistry.
Yeah, I mean, you're getting the same
I got
result.
yeeted over here. I need to quickly go check on my friend Mame, who's apparently having a bad time because of me.
I'm gonna call it a night though, but it was a pleasure talking to you guys though. So, I will see you guys next time, alright?
See you next time.
Alright, you guys have a good one, okay?
I think I'm probably gonna leave soon too, but I'm just wondering if anyone has any other questions before I go.
Alright. No, I'm good, but I'll see you guys later. So, Panda, pleasure meeting you. Aaron, nice talking to you for the first time, man.
Nice talking to you.
Nice talking with you guys too. Oh, I got more
Bye.
wingdings. Oh, jeez.
Can I at least ask you a question?
Wingdings to English. This is going to be my life this stream.
I should just DM you a whole bunch of wingding stuff.
This time it was to a Twitch channel, to a Twitch clip.
They wingdinged you a link?
Yes.
That is impressive.
The clip is no longer available, but they did send
That is
it.
less impressive.
These are the people that I get in my chat. This is the sort of power that I foster. Yeah, so I didn't want to go over here yet, but I think I'm trapped. I think I might have locked myself into this interaction. Well, beans. I think I'm ready to have a bad time, but I'm also not ready. I just don't think I have a choice right now.
Wait, did you say about time or a bad time?
A bad time.
Okay, because that's a... I don't know if you realize it's a reference to Sans.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's specifically why I do not want to do the genocide route, because he scares me.
There's a website that has recreated the battle in its entirety perfectly, except for dialogue. There's no dialogue for the most part. There's a little bit at the beginning and ends, but oh, I love this bit.
Oh, beans. Oh no! They're so happy.
And he's just like, oh my god, she touched me. His eyes gotta be in such pain.
But he was smiling the whole time.
Yeah, he was just waiting there. Hilarious.
Menacingly.
He's just standing there, menacingly.
Yo, did you see that? Have a good night.
I just...
Touched me.
See?
Never washing my face ever again. Man, are you unlucky. If you're just standing just a little bit to the left. Yo, don't worry. I'm sure we'll see her again.
Luckily his face does get washed because there's a bit with rain later.
Oh my god, I love them. The cheese has been there so long.
I'm actually thinking about adding some more things to Waterfall. In the Undertale art book, there are more things for like tile sets and stuff for Waterfall, including things of glowing crystals and geodes and stuff.
Ooh.
Oh wait, there's a thing there, I think. Go check the wall to the south. Maybe it's in another room.
Checking.
Maybe it's in the next one.
So we're gonna check here. Odd looking telescope. Okay, I won't look. Think about getting into the telescope business.
I don't know if that one gives breaks.
Oh my god, we can use it for free. He's so nice.
Yeah, nice.
God, so much to do, so much to see, so much to do.
What's that from? I recognize it. Oh yeah, look at your face now.
Oh my god.
What's a star? Can you touch it? Can you eat it? Can you kill it? Are you a star?
Yeah, they're scary.
Check the wall. Down there. Alright, I don't know exactly where it is, but
I'll do some
on one of the
exploring.
wall. I know it's in. It's on one of the. There it is.
We've done it. Fucking got me twice. Oh, thank you for the bits!
I forget how long that takes. Wait, turn around again. I want to see if you still have it. Ah,
That was so
gone.
fast. Relocated. Thank you, Mom!
I don't know. Ice cream might not be best in humid areas.
Ah, I'd eat it wherever. I'm a Midwesterner. It doesn't matter what the weather is. Ice cream.
That's a fair point. I would eat ice cream in any weather. What do you mean by Midwestern though?
Like the Midwestern United States, like the Michigan, Wisconsin, that whole. You betcha! Oh, we'll go down to the lake house, get some trout? Oh, sneak right past you there.
What? Me quite fast you there?
Sneak right past ya. Oh, just gotta sneak right past ya.
Sneak right past you. Yeah, I'm from the New York area, so
Oh, hell yeah, that's where my parents are from. Find some ice cream.
yeah. I just checked and I don't have any response from the digital media professor yet about seniors. So tomorrow, if I still don't have a response by say noon, I'll shoot him another email.
Hell yeah. I was hoping they would just automatically put in the
One thing I'm
box.
worried about though is that when in real life I'm about as popular as Jerry.
Oh no. If you need help with trying to network and send out emails or whatever else, I'd be happy to try and lend some
No,
help.
I'm good. I'm pretty good with that. If this doesn't work out, then there's 2 colleges that I can look into.
In another life, I used to do recruitment and IT type stuff. And so I can lean on that sort of oddly specific skill set.
One thing I definitely think I need for this project is a lawyer.
Oh, that I cannot supply.
Just because there's a lot of ins and outs. Like, I've been given permission by Toby to, is anyone still in the stream, by the way? I'm assuming they are, I can't see.
I think it's just us two talking, but there are people watching.
Alright, well, I got permission from him to use Undertale's songs, visuals, and characters as long as I don't monetize it. And that's the general rule for everyone. I just have it in writing. But that means that... But it's also that all the songs are Toby Fox's intellectual property. Covers of them, legally, cannot be monetized. Or claimed as someone's own property. So technically I should be able to use whatever covers of the songs that I want without any legal consequences, right? But then there's still the possibility that they can try to sue me. So I'm being careful to try and ask permission whenever I remember, and always give credit, of course. And there's that whole music section in the Discord where you can actually check out the covers and everything that I've chosen so far for each of the songs.
Because I would think as long as you have it in writing that you should be good. Like, I am not a lawyer, but I would think so.
Yeah, it's just, I'm wondering if covers count. And also, if,
Bless you.
Thanks.
Goodness.
What was I saying?
Regarding the fair use of covers.
Yeah. I had something else and I lost it. Right. About monetization as well. I'm wondering if non-profit stuff like that, like this, and things that are not able to be monetized, if they can get sponsorships, which would be super useful for animators.
That's true.
But I'm just thinking in Temmie Village, there's a Tem sitting on her phone, sitting there on her phone, and you go up to her and ask, "What are you doing?" And they say, "I'm hanging out with Wade." And you go, and then you can ask, "Who's Wade?" And then if you click that option, then it leads to this whole sponsorship thing where Timmy says, "Wade Shadow Legends."
Oh god, that'd be really funny.
Yeah. But I'm not sure if that's allowed, if it counts as monetization, because I'm still getting like money from the project. It's money from the project, but it's also money for the project. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's still a net zero, or possibly even a net negative. Yeah.
Because I would
I'm
even
just-
consider like reaching out specifically to Toby Fox and saying, "Hey, we're not trying to make money on the project, but in order to get funding for it, would this be something that you would be okay with us doing?"
So I didn't even get like a response from Toby himself. I got a response through someone of what Toby said. He's a very busy guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, a person's name was Samantha, and they said Toby says this. And I get the feeling that like Toby's busy on Deltarune, and he's got his own life. And I should probably like find some other way to get this information.
Yeah.
I did actually ask one of the things earlier on in the project that I was having a lot of trouble on was placing Undyne's accent. And I eventually just settled for like an accent similar to ours.
Yeah.
But I was thinking a lot of different options. At one point I was thinking of her having a Mexican accent. Maybe an Israeli accent. There was a period of time where I was considering Russian. Seven human souls, and King Asgore will become a god.
We have
Six.
Onion Sun.
That is how many we have collected thus far.
I'm sorry, I'm just so taken by Onion Sun right now. It's my big favorite. Yo,
Yeah, I just
Rafe
noticed,
TV!
I just noticed a little bit ago, like maybe a week ago or so, that Jay had changed his Discord profile picture to Onion Sun because he's voicing him.
I saw that and immediately
And
was just like, I love this energy.
And I hadn't realized that was why he changed it. I was kind of slow on the uptake, and then I saw it and I'm like, oh.
I would love to change my profile picture to like the different things that I'm doing, but I don't have Discord Nitro, and I'm currently in the Discords for I think 4 different projects. And so changing them like as frequently as things were getting updated would be a little bit impossible.
I find it cruel that I can't use the emojis that I myself upload.
Oh my
Like
God.
I normally do Discord on my phone, but a lot of the emojis that I've actually included in the accessibility server, they're animated, so I can't use those on my phone, but I can on the computer, which is weird. Oh, Shiren was a big problem. I'm probably gonna get someone local to voice her. But I realized, like, I know why she's such a bad singer. Like, the song, I mean, supposedly she's supposed to be a very good singer, but that song is awful. It's because she's tone deaf.
Oh.
She's tone deaf, but if someone else hums it first, then she can take it from there and imitate it. And her imitation is beautiful. She loves to sing but can't do it independently. Um,
I don't know what I'm supposed to do here.
uh,
Oh. That's cute.
One of Sharon's lines is "See Ray, see me," which might be a reference to one that I believe is Italian. It goes, "See Ray, see Ray, see Ray, see me, see fa, so mi, re," something like that. But I'm thinking maybe that's the song that she could sing.
Because I'm trying to
I
place. This is definitely a puzzle here with
here,
this piano. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So what we want is
circle up,
oh my god, come on.
right.
Neutral. Yeah. I did not cheat. No one can prove that.
Somehow I'm having like super deja vu. I remember watching that and having a picture of Onion Sun next to it. In there's a it's for the live icon thing for the video. And then I hear slightly in the background someone saying good morning, and it's like, whoa, deja vu.
I can't believe Toby Fox himself just stole my legendary artifact.
I absorbed it. Check your inventory though. You got something far better.
God. Dog. Jigsaw puzzle left unfinished by a duck.
Here, try using it.
Eh? The rest of my inventory filled up with dog salad.
Try it.
Heals hit poodles. I'll use that in battle.
Yeah, always keep a dog residue in a box or something, because Tem will buy it. And since when you use it, the rest of your inventory fills up with it,
Ooh.
it's an infinite money hack.
I like this plan. I like this plan. Only one exception, the soul of a special... Bless you.
Thanks. Most of these are actually coughs.
Careful coughing.
Yeah, I'm hoping to have that animation teaser out soon. I found this version of Megalovania that sounds like a cinematic movie trailer kind of thing.
Ooh.
And that's what's gonna be in the background, and every major drum beat is when a clip's gonna change. So when it goes da-da-dum, dum, da-da-dum, da-da-dum, and then on the dum, it'll change to the next clip and go da-da-da-da. Oh, see, his face is washed now.
Oh, baby. Let's go. Oh, you gotta stay closer to me or you're gonna get wet. This umbrella isn't that big, dude. No, get closer to me. You're getting drenched right now. Man, Undyne is so cool. She beats up bad guys and never loses. If I was a human, I would wet the bed every night, knowing she was gonna beat me up.
You can't prove it. It's the rain.
The charges will never stick. You can't attach me to that. So one time, we had a school project where we had to take care of a flower. The king, we had to call him Mr. Dreamer, volunteered to donate his own flowers. He ended up coming to school and teaching the class about responsibility and stuff. That got me thinking. Yo, how cool would it be if Undyne came to school? She could beat up all the teachers. God, you are such a child and I love you.
So I don't know what bench pressing actually is, but apparently Undyne can bench press like 6 children, and I don't know what that is.
Okay, so bench pressing is like, you know those exercise videos where it's like someone laying on almost like a low padded bench where their back is facing the floor and there's like a bar about chest level for them and they lift it with their arms while they're laying on the bench.
So weightlifting like that.
Yeah, it's that specific type of weightlifting, bench press.
Because they're being pressed onto a bench.
Yeah. And so she'd be able to be like lying down with that rod, lift up 6 children. Yeah. That's really cute.
Yeah. That is definitely like her.
That's so cute. I love the idea that they would have had to have done that a couple of times to figure out the number of children. Maybe she wouldn't beat up the teachers. She's too cool to ever hurt an innocent person. We're about to find out, my friend. My sweet summer child, my babe swaddled in cashmere. What is my command for that? Because I do have a command for that. Sweet summer child. Wraith, don't come for me! Here we go.
You sweet summer child, you babe swaddled in the cashmere blanket of ignorance, you ask too little of me.
I don't hear anything.
I just had it on the Twitch screen. It's Brian David Gilbert going, you sweet summer child, you babe swaddled in the cashmere blanket of innocence.
Jeez.
Wraith,
I feel
thank
like
God
Rosie,
you could
when
hear.
hearing that in reference to her character, would feel so awkward.
This ledge is way too steep. Yo, you want to see Undyne, right? Climb on my shoulders. What a sweet child. Okay, now I carry you up. Yo, you go on ahead.
How? He's got no arms. How does he have shoulders?
I just grab him by... I'm gonna grab him by the horn. More gentle than what Undyne did. Don't worry about me.
She grabs him by the eyeball.
Yeah. I always find a way to get through. Oh my... Oh... I love that child. Wraith, if you want to play around with the Steam commands, I have so many of them. They attack suddenly and without mercy. On Steam, I have it so that if you do like an exclamation point and then a certain like series of words related to different clips and whatnot that I accumulated, then it'll make something pop up on my stream. Because I thought it'd be fun for audience engagement. I know. Wraith, I know. This is all uncharted territory for you and I. Why did it block gay?
What? Did the chat censor a word that is culturally appropriate in these days?
It's just the word gay. Gay should be... That's one of my commands, I'm pretty sure.
What does it do? Like, make a rainbow across the screen?
How is... Oh, gay isn't one of my commands. Because I have one for gape, just for your friend Ghoulie. That's why I don't have gay. Try top. I think you'll be happy. Do the command for top, and I think you'll forgive me, Wraith.
Why the fuck is he a top?
Thank you. That was very Brian David Gilbert out of context. I cannot tell you how hard it was to get.
You saw the clip with Undyne that was almost finalized for the accessibility project, right?
I don't think I've seen it yet, no.
Oh.
Let me jump to. Okay, it's
I'll
not
tag you
in.
with it.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Because I'm looking and it's not an animation.
I don't think it would be. It's
Wraith, you're
Yeah,
not
I
even
can-
looking at the list of commands. It's right in my description. How are you ever supposed to find commands like Nort?
What do you do after you find out about that power? You Norda boy.
Here.
How are you
I'll
supposed to find
grab it.
commands like that if you're shooting blanks into the wind? That's not even how that phrase goes. Oh, you have nothing to apologize for. Here, I will copy and paste all of the chat effects into chat just for you because that is my love for you. How's that?
Alright. It's been sent in the general Discord.
Beautiful.
It's a Google Drive thing. I know that her eye flashing sound is too loud, and I know that needs to get fixed.
And no worries, I will watch that as soon as stream is done.
Yeah.
Okay, you did biting, but you're not even subscribed to me, Wraith. That's on you. It specifically says subscribers get baddie, biting, deserve, erotica, gushin, ocean, pippis, Sprite Pepsi, and the stews. Look at what you can have access
None
to.
of that.
It's the stews. Strolling stew. Soaring stew. Swipe.
One
If you
thing
subscribe to my channel, you have
is-
access to things that otherwise people
Yeah.
don't have access to just because
it's
they're
just,
long.
To me, because I have no context, it sounded just like random string of
Oh, and
nonsense
it is
words.
quite random and nonsense words. You are correct.
For the actual Undyne boss fight, since it's gonna be animated, some things are gonna be different depending on how you play.
Thank you for this
If,
sub, Wraith. Now you get bites. Now you get biting.
So, the total amount of monsters that you can encounter up to the Undyne fight will be treated as 100%. If you have killed less than 50%, then Undyne will toss a spear to you for you to catch, and that's what you'll use to block her spears. If you have killed greater than 50%, then she will throw a spear at you, and you'll have to pick it up from the ground. Or I would say you, but Frisk in the animation. If you're doing a genocide route, I'm not entirely sure how this is gonna go, but I feel like
She throws the spear directly at your face.
yeah, it's kind of hard to do that. And also, she never really gives you that, and she would not give you the opportunity to block. So I'm thinking the genocide route may use like a different weapon. I feel like it would be best to use the toy knife. But at the same time, that like, you know, I don't get how you could possibly beat her with that. But then again, how are you supposed to beat her with ballet shoes? Like,
Right.
it's your main attack method to tap dance on her face. Or, well, ballet dance. I think it's supposed to be like a pirouette, like with the spinning, and then as you spin, you kick.
Do a goddamn pirouette off that motherfucker. Sorry, you didn't even realize that's an accidental Homestuck reference. Homestuck has ruined my brain, I think.
You know, Undyne could have just killed you right here.
She really could have, but she's all about the dramatics, and I love that for her. And Wraith, I hope you appreciated the gender
You say
Riddler.
she's all about the dramatics, but then later, when it's story time, she says, screw it, why should I tell you that story when you're about to die?
Well, she's not an idiot. She's not about to monologue and waste her breath, but also the drama. Are you okay? Here, get up. Panda, huh? That's a nice name.
How do you pronounce the fallen human's name, by the way?
Frisk or Chara?
Chara, that's how. Okay.
That's
So,
at least how I say
Me
it.
personally, I always say Kara. Like
Kara.
car, vroom vroom, and then
I can
then
see
there
that,
are
like,
those
character, Kara.
yeah, then there are those who pronounce it Kara, like character. Then there are those who say
Clunty!
Chara, which is and then there's the absolute maniacs who pronounce it Charre.
Like she's French?
I don't know what country that's supposed to be.
Like she's Quebecois? Yo,
Yeah.
Clunty, what sort of delicious food you got here?
Oh,
Describe,
the
paint
mad
me a
dummy
word
coming
picture.
up. The mad dummy
Mad
coming
dummy.
up. Have you heard the voice I have for him?
I haven't. I've been, like,
He
saving
sounds-
myself a little bit for when the project comes to fruition, so I can just, like, be sitting in my house freaking out, like, oh my god! Oh my god, we have two
He
words about
sound-
delicious food.
He sounds like Gilbert Gottfried.
Carnitas fries? I want carnitas
He sounds
fries.
like Gilbert Gottfried.
I'm so hype about this Gilbert
Like
Gottfried.
yeah,
Like this
just imagine
Iago
talking
sounding-
Like, yeah, exactly Iago from the original Aladdin.
Like the original Aflac duck before.
Yeah, before they fired him.
Fries with guac, sour cream, cheese, and carnitas on top? Get out of here. I want your food. I'm coming down to
I
you.
can- I can probably do a Gilbert Gottfried impression, but I don't want to because it would involve a lot of shouting and like build up. Sorry, I'm getting a call.
You're fine. I'm right now drooling over my friend Clunty. Oh, I want your food. Making me hungry. I mean, I'm carrying too much.
Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back. Of course I'm drooling over you, Clunty. I'm obsessed with you. You knew this.
So I do the Gilbert Gottfried impression, but it involves shouting and a lot of build-up practice. Like you need to get into it, you know.
Mhm.
I'm not about to wake up the neighborhood, you know.
Mhm. When it comes to impressions, I'm so not it. Like,
I'm pretty good, but I need practice with each one. I need like a few minutes to sort of get a feel for it.
yeah, there's like a handful I can do. Like, I can lean into the like Midwestern, you betcha, but I have to lead with you betcha, or I can't do it.
That's what I call a key phrase.
It's my
like,
sleeper phrase.
Like for Stitch, a good one for me is look at this. It make it niche. It's gibberish. I don't know if he says it in the actual thing, but it works.
As long as it works.
Yeah.
No marks. We
for
could fix
Kermit,
that.
I can do a Kermit impression. My key
Kermit
phrase for
the
Kermit is Kermit the Frog here. My key phrase is singing Rainbow Connection. Why are there so many songs about rainbows? And what's on the other side?
Marks soon. Well, they're like Arizona time, so
For animal, the keyword is drums.
what did I say that was so horrible, dummy? I mean, I suppose I did just call
called me
you
a
a dummy. I Oh, was it because I spoke to the other dummy and I scared them so bad with what I was talking about? I didn't think I said anything bad. It is a really solid Kermit. Right now we got chat saying that your Kermit is real hardcore.
Thank
JP, you fine. You all good. Also, Clunty, there was a split second where you said that you were on call, that I read it as on a call. I'm like, girly, if you're on a call right now, that means that you can drink and they can't see you. They would never know. And then I saw the words on call, and I remember what you do for a living. And in case you do have to, like, go out and do things, it is probably best that we hold off on the margs. So...
Personally, I have never gotten drunk, and I honestly intend never to, because everything I hear about it is like it makes. I keep hearing people say things like it makes you feel awful, and
I'll
but
get
then,
tipsy.
like, why do you do it? Yeah, but like, does it feel good tipsy?
For me, it's I like the taste of some alcohols. Like I'm not a beer person. Like if you're in the chat right now and you like beer, like you're allowed to have it be your jam. I understand the point of beer because I have had beers where it's like, okay, I'm picking up like notes of stuff, but like it's not for me. For me, it's like, oh, well, sometimes I want to have a drink that's like, as someone who likes coffee, maybe I'll have like a bit of, chocolate liqueur in coffee, and that's fun for me.
I'm in a.
And then for
I'm in the unique.
hangovers suck.
Yeah.
So
I'm in the
I'll
unique
hit there.
and advantageous position that, to me, all alcoholic drinks just taste like hand sanitizer.
That's definitely
So-
how I feel about things like if you were to have like straight vodka or some like really strong moonshines, 100%
Yeah,
cannot do.
it all just tastes like rubbing alcohol to me.
Yeah, and that's the real
So,
strong
like-
stuff.
So, for me, the fact that it doesn't taste good to me means I will never end up getting drunk. Means I avoid all sorts of things like driving under influence and, hangovers and
Mhm.
drunkenness in general. I get out of that for free,
Mhm.
and I don't even have to spend any money on the drinks.
Because for me, it's like my dad is right now in the middle of opening up a venue that is going to be like a place that serves alcohol, and so like I'll go with him sometimes. We'll have like the tastings, and so that's like, oh, okay, like there's notes of things, so there's like a level of like you can appreciate it in the same way that like when it comes to tea drinking, you'll drink one tea and you'll be like, oh yeah, like this is a really nice fruity tea. I'm getting like hints of apple or maybe some orange. And then you'll have another tea and you're like, yeah, this one's like, this is blueberry, this is nice. And then you'll have another one and you'll be like, ooh, this one is a bit elevated in a way that I can't really describe. Like, for me, that's some of the fun of alcohol. Some of it is, I like the sweetness of it, where it feels like a dessert the way that I tend to do it. And some of it is, when people get tipsy, different people tend to go different ways. And I don't know if this is true. My idea about the way that people get drunk is the same way as when you're coming out of like anesthesia, where the same part of your personality that gets amplified from one, I think gets amplified from the other. And whatever part of your personality that is, it isn't indicative of who you are as a person. Like, I've heard of people where it's like when they get drunk, they get really angry, and it's because of that they just don't drink, and they have to, like, warn people, like, medical professionals before they go under for surgery.
Are you saying those people, who get angry when they get drunk, or also get angry under anesthesia, or coming off of it?
I've outright heard of people where it's like they have to be restrained coming out of anesthesia because they get so angry.
Kinda odd, because they would be supposedly too tired to do anything.
They're tired but furious. And yeah, I'm getting someone in the chat who confirms that their ex used to work post-op, and old white men tend to be real shitty coming out of surgery. Like, you get real old white men, and they just come out swinging.
I don't know if I should animate the dummy fight.
I think that whatever you do, I do think that including the dummy fight is, I think, an interesting thing to, expound upon.
What do you mean?
I mean, I'm curious to see how this fight would go with the way that we're doing this medium, because this fight is just, it's so fun and it's so unexpected.
This fight is based mainly on staying alive and surviving long enough. Mm-hmm. So, there may be some other way to somehow draw out, his next attack. I just love his knife attack.
Yeah?
I don't need friends. I have knives. One knife. I'm out of knives.
Yeah, this is a very fun out of the box
he tries to use Sans' special attack.
Copycat.
But he fails because it's interrupted by an absolute. He tries to do the whole thing like you can't hurt me and I can't hurt you. So we'll just stay here forever. Ah ha 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 ha, etc.
I do appreciate this armless ska dance. Oh, goodness. Sorry about that. I appreciate some soju. Thank you. I don't like unflavored soju, like when you're getting like the straight generally. I like a good flavored soju. I think I might even have like a lychee flavored one downstairs right now. I like
Anyway,
strawberry, that sort of jam. And I really want to try like a macchioli, like a rice wine, because I keep on reading about chestnut macchioli, and I want that so much. Thank you, Clenty. Alright, I take it you need to go to sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, I should probably go.
Alright, by all means, you should get some rest.
Yeah. Before I go, though, do you know about the Wrong Number song?
I did see the Wrong Number song while we were in Snowden.
Okay. So, go into the music channel.
Going into the music
and
channel.
You can see the one I've chosen for it.
10-minute lift!
I'm not gonna use the whole 10 minutes, but it is perfect.
Oh, I can't wait to listen to that.
Yeah, but with it being a 10-minute loop, someone commented that this was, this is how Frisk's genocide run started. Anyway, see ya.
Incredible, see ya! This has been such a fun stream. I'm going to quickly jump out of this voice chat, just because, selfishly, I kind of want to keep all of you guys to myself. How are we doing tonight? How are we doing, my babies? Yeah, that's the director of the Undertale Accessibility Project. I'm so hyped to be a part of it. I mean, it sounds like you're busy. I mean, you're still, like, on the clock. That's so messed. When do you get to just take a nap, dude? Oh no, he's getting cotton all over the dialogue box. I was talking a little bit with Inky earlier, and it sounds like, you know, they're at least still enjoying their vacay. Oh my god, Clunty. I was having a conversation with... And money is money, but like, damn. I was talking with Kaylee earlier, Clunt, and I was like, oh yeah, we just went to an orchard and, you know, all these new apple varieties. What's your favorite type of apple? And Kaylee, honest to God, turned to me and said, okay, what do you mean? Apples are either red or they're green. What? She's like, those are the two options. And then, I think it was Tanya, was also in chat, and what? You made him sing. Oh my god! Please tell me you recorded that, Wraith. But I turned to Kaylee and I'm like, what are you talking about? And Tanya, I think it was Tanya, was saying, my favorite apples are some of the yellow ones that we have here, you know, in Russia. And I was like, okay, you know, something. And the response that Kaylee gave was, okay, they can be yellow? I thought those were just, like, not ripe. It's like, yes, there are apples that when they are yellow, they are done. And so I was in the chat and I was trying to describe to them, like, I don't think you guys understand. Apparently in the UK, there's like, you know, maybe 10 varieties of apples that they're rocking with. And one of them is the most god-awful, ugly apple I've ever seen. It's called like the knobby something. And it's almost exclusively used for cider because of how god-awful ugly this apple is. And then I was looking in Russia, and I wasn't able to find like a ton of specific things to Russia for their apple varieties. And I was like, guys, I don't think you understand. Look at all the different apple varieties that they have just for Pennsylvania. I'm like, why do you need that many apples? I'm like, because all of the apples are good for different things and appeal to different people. And they were like, no, you don't need that many apples. And I'm like, well, what in the god dang are you talking about? Of course we do. You guys are the ones that are being ridiculous with not having apples. And so I told Kaylee when she comes back from the store, she has to tell me what type of apple she bought. I want her to pay attention to whatever apple she buys. Just tell me what type it is, because I'm sure she likes something more than just, I don't know, it's the red one. Okay, please. They don't even have Honeycrisp, Wraith. Because I said, you guys like Honeycrisp, right? And they said, we don't know what that is. We don't have that. It's like, what do you mean you don't have Honeycrisp? And they're like, we don't have that. I said, how do you guys live? You have to take Inky to a grocery store and load her up. I'm talking like, I'm sitting here and I'm thinking like, okay, there was a couple apple varieties that we got that, you know, they're new this year, or, you know, they're new for the past like couple of years, so not everywhere has them. So like, yes, Honeycrisp is one of my favorite apples, but like we just went to the grocery store and we got like some First Kiss apples that were so good. When we went to the orchard, we got some Snow Sweet, we got some Fireside, like some Sweet Tango. And I was like, I was expecting this to be a conversation about how I had some incredible apples that I assume you guys didn't have access to yet, but instead they just don't have fucking apples. And I'm so baffled by this. The culture shock was unexpected. I'm terrified to find the other things they have, because I also had a talk with them and I was like, yeah, you know, like when you go to Costco and you go and we were talking about the flu shot, because Inky was getting her flu jab. And I was like, oh yeah, here, if you don't have insurance, like people will figure out like, these are the cheapest places that you could get your flu shot. And so I pulled up a list, and obviously the number one for like $40 out of pocket, no insurance, was Costco. And both Inky and Kaylee stopped me and they're like, what are you talking about? Costco doesn't do that. I said, yes, they do. Famously so here. Like, they're known for that. They also have an optometrist center. And like, what are you talking about? You could get glasses at Costco? What, you gonna get like Costco brand contacts? And I'm like, yes, they have Kirkland brand contact lenses. Like, what are you talking about? I'm like, yeah, you go to like Walgreens, Walmart, Costco, you could get your flu jab any of those places. And then Inky started saying that she wanted to get her flu jab at Walgreens, I think is what she said. And I think it was you, Cher, who pointed out that because the strains of flu are different in the UK and the US, she could do that. Oh my god, they might make you buy like 80 pairs of contacts. Like, you buy one unit of contact lenses from Costco and you're set for the year. But just, the culture shock is wild to me. I never expected like these were the things that we'd be talking about. Like, I was expecting things like we talk about healthcare sometimes. And when we do, it's usually to do with like, they have really bad, you know, you go to the doctor and you have like a chronic condition and you just do not get help. But when you have emergency care services, you're fine. more or less. Like, ambulances will come and they'll take care of you and you situated. And here, if you want to go in the wee woo mobile, good fucking luck. We have the culture where you will sooner call an Uber and bleed out in their back seat. And that's what we do as Americans. And then now we're talking about apples. We went on a tirade. I came into this stream fucking irate over apples. Like the things you don't even think of. I never thought that, like, okay, right? Like, when it comes to food, the things that we allow in our food, baffling. Of course, we have more people with these chronic conditions. Like, you go to Europe and you have some bread, and suddenly someone who's thought that they had a gluten intolerance is fine. That's sus. And that's sus. But I never considered that, like, okay, I move abroad. Like, I decide, you know what, I'm gonna go live in, like, Germany for reasons. And suddenly, I knew that there were certain things I wouldn't have access to anymore. Like, I've heard that generally, if you live in Germany, you're not gonna get access to good Mexican food. But I never considered that, like, all of my produce would be entirely different. Because I'm so used to conversations about, like, importing produce and how you want to shop local and all that. I didn't realize how much of that was, like, a thing. If I went to Japan, the varieties of apples that I would have access to are so entirely different. Like, Wraith, have you seen, like, the specific types of apples available in Japan? I'm not just talking about the fact that obviously they have designer fruit, because they take so much care into basically everything they do, and they know that you can do designer fruit is like an incredible gift that will taste like nothing you've ever tasted before. But I'm talking just like the base varieties of fruits, because after today, with the conversation I had with Kaylee, I know about it. Not as much as I could, but I know about it. And, like, damn. So much to think about, you know? Just so much. Clunty, you should be looking at some of the wild and weird chat commands that I have for the all of you, because I do, in fact, have one just for this spooky month that I am thinking I'm going to change as soon as October is done.
God damn it, it's Paul. Morning, Paul.
The world will be reduced to ash.
Jesus Christ, that guy creeps me out.
Now, Clunty, I cannot emphasize enough that people are not using these chat commands. Most of them have not been touched. Y'all don't know the full extent of my hubris. Y'all have no idea the sort of shenanigans that I've gotten around to. I do have a list of them. They should be in the description underneath, like where all of the different, where all the different stream info is, but I will also drop it in chat right now just because I love you guys. Note there are some that are only available to subscribers, but also note that's not an issue for you.
Assholes.
I'm so glad we started there.
What is your greatest tangible fear? Horses.
All right, I want to see that remix on my desk by 7 a.m. tomorrow.
I want that shit in triplicate, collated. Collate that for daddy.
It took me so fucking long to find that specific audio clip. I had to scour the depths of Reddit for help. It's taken me years. You know the funniest part, Clunty? I want you to play the bad potato, because that was the red herring clip that I got.
I want it on my desk in triplicate. Collate those for daddy.
That was my red herring. lost my crap when I realized there were two.
New Duckburg, come out and play.
New Duckburg! Okay, if next time you get called into work, Plenty, you have to New Duckburg! But yeah, this is basically an amalgamation of Brian David Gilbert. As you've noticed, there is some Griffin McElroy. And if you look, you will find a couple of Brennan Lee Mulligans. And then a couple of them are just like fun audio and photos. Everyone needs small car.
Who doesn't love a little erratic lizard fiction?
Ooh, come on, baby.
Who doesn't love a little bit of erotic lizard fiction? Okay, next time, if I ever meet you in person, Clunt, I'm going to get you one of them, like, tiny Barbie cars. I'm fully aware, so am I. That's why I'll be so good. Because I'm 5'4" and about your same weight. When I was growing up, we actually had a Barbie car that my sibling, while I was driving, turned the wheel and almost crashed us into a tree. And considering this is the same sibling who got in a car accident 2 weeks ago and almost passed away, I feel that was foreshadowing. Okay, Automod, how fucking dare you censor my love? As a fellow Bob, how fucking dare you? I feel like Automod, I'm going to have to set it to like a different setting, because if we spoke half as raunchy as we do in Mame's chat, I think it would just implode. Automod trying their best. Let me see what other commands haven't been used yet. Let's see. Oh, a fucking course. We want,
Ah, that dude's wearing a tight-fitting suit with a bunch of weird patches. That must be Arlecchino, the servant clown sometimes to two master!
Oh no, I love that so much. Come in! Oh, I need to be getting off soon. Oh no. Oh, if you want to know what that was, hold on just 1 second. Servant clown.
Ah, that dude's wearing a tight-fitting suit with a bunch of weird patches. That must be Arlecchino, the servant clown sometimes to two master!
That helps. You're seeing why I've been dying that people haven't been using this. Get stewed.
It's the stews. Stroll and stew. Soar and stew. Swipe and stew. Smolder and stew.
Get stewed. So this might be where we leave for the night, because yeah, it's like 10 o'clock. I was supposed to be done an hour ago. Oh dear God. Before we do though, I need someone, probably Clunty, I need someone to please tell Ghoulie I made this for her.
And described as gaping.
That is for Ghoulie. Because Kermit gape. Just for her. And I need for her to pop in here so you can see my gape for her. And yes, you can take that out of context. Oh, thank God. I've told her like the last 2 times I've seen her in other people's chats that this is what's up. And every time I mention it to her, nada. Because while we wait, what'd that mouth do?
I don't want to know what that mouth do.
I don't want to know what that mouth do. I just realized we haven't seen a single one of Brian David Gilbert, and it's starting to sound a lot like I might actually be full of it. So, which one of these? Did I not include any of the Brennan Lee Mulligan ones? I might have not included any of the Brennan Lee Mulligan ones. I think I messed up. I clipped so much. A peepus.
Where's all the peepus? Oh yeah! Peepus room.
I think it adds to it, you know? I feel like the game music adds something. That is not what that's supposed to be. That is not what that's supposed to be. Oh no. Trigger fire? Oh no. Oh no. That isn't correct. This isn't supposed to happen. Oh no. Fixing. Dear God. No! What do you mean? What are you doing? I'm just following my destiny. How bad can I be? I'm just doing what comes naturally. How bad can I be? How bad can I possibly be? Well, this isn't supposed to be this. Oh my God. This is how it goes. The animal that wins gotta scratch and bite and claw and bite and punch. And the animal that doesn't. I don't know how to stop it.
I'm just doing what comes naturally. How bad can I be? I'm just following my destiny. How bad can I be?
How did I mess this up so badly?
Naturally. How bad can I be? How bad can I possibly be? Well, there's a principle in nature that almost every creature knows, called survival of the fittest. And check it, this is how it goes. The animal that wins got a scratch and bite.
I don't understand why this is happening.
And the animal that doesn't.
I don't understand why this is happening. I'm scared to try it again. I don't think I can do that. How did that go so bad?
If someone comes up and introduces themselves to me as Duke Mirage, my pants are already off.
That's fine.
The Gushin, because its name is the Gushin, and I had to learn that its name was the Gushin, and now you need to know that it's called a Gushin as well.
I might spell that wrong. There we go. Yeah! Made myself laugh.
And described as gaping.
Thank you, Ghoulie! I did it for you! I did it for you! Thank you for the first time chat! Yeah, that's my gape for you! I gape just for you. Now.
Well, excuse me, I'm going to go throw myself into the ocean now.
I don't have your Kermit gape, but I do have gaping. I hope that's enough, because you can also have this. Now with that, I think I need to finally go to bed, lest my husband come in here and murder me with his bare hands. So with that, thank you all so much for joining me. Jesus Christ. Now what is this bitch still doing streaming right now? What are they still doing? All this time, and it took me to bring you two to gape for one another. I'm so glad that I could bring two friends together, even more so.
And described as gaping.
That's right, I also have the commands on the screen too. You can never escape. Now with this, Clunty, Ghoulie, and to you, Wraith. We are sending you off to someone familiar and beloved. I'm sending y'all to Mame. Because somehow, that boy's still streaming. So we're gonna jump into his chat, and we gotta put him panda dance. Drop them dance if you got it. I love you, and I'll be seeing you. Oh, he deep into Fortnite right now, but we dropping panda dance.
And described as gaping.
I did that for you, boo-boo. I love you, and I'll see you on Friday! Love you, bye!